All right, hey everyone. Happy Tuesday going on Wednesday. Hope you're having a great week so far. We are going to be doing some socks. We're going to be doing some socks. The truth is out there, alien face socks. Of course, we're probably not going to get to the alien faces, but that's how it is. Okay, let me get some music started. Listen to some Wind Waker here. There we go. Hope you're all having a great day so far. Great week. We're almost at the middle of the week, right? Right? Good to see everyone. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. Wincing, congrats on getting first. Goshi, good to see ya. Mimi, hope you're doing well. Nintendo Queen, good to see ya. Yeah, Gojo. That's our dumper. Our one and only dumper. All right. So, again, I think we've gotten to a good point. We've gotten to a good point with our double knitting. We did a smaller version using the fingering weight yarn yesterday. We finished that off, and I like the look of this and the feel of this. So I think this, the yarn that we're going to use to make the scarf, which is up on the right picture, that's on its way. So in the meantime, we're going to make the socks that you see in the upper left, or I'm going to attempt to make the socks using actually this blue and green yarn. The scarf will be blue and white yarn, or blue and limestone yarn. And then, but I had actually bought this yarn, the blue and green yarn, to do these socks. So that's what we're going to be doing here. So we're going to be casting on. I couldn't figure out where, let me see where I put the pattern. Did I make? I know I made a pattern thing. Yeah, that was our old hat. Hey, York Me, how's it going? Happy Tuesday. How are y'all doing? Anything exciting going on? I spent all day reading a 60-page paper. Oh, and like talking with lots of people about like a paperwork administrative issue. I shit you not, like 3 hours of talking with people on the phone. And I still have like another, well, anyway, let's forget about that. Hey, Nobushi, konnichiwa, how's it going? Yeah, ohayo. How early is it out there? Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. Oh, there it is. There's the pattern. Okay. Hold on. Let me edit the pattern so we've got okay, so the current pattern is the truth is out there by is it Charlotte? Charlotte Stone at Stone Knits. And the pattern is, whoops. Where did that go? Why did it put it there? All right. Ravelry. Patterns. Alien socks. All right, there we go. Gosh, so effing hard. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Okay. There we go. There's the current pattern. All right, sorry, let me catch up here. People, yeah, terrible. You're making yourself continue the hexacardigan, cardigan. Ooh, good luck. How's that going? Ohayo, ohayo. Yeah, how early is it in Melbourne right now? Time in Melbourne. Oh, it's 8 o'clock. Ohio. No, it's okay. It's funny. I'm used to Japan being like 12 hours out or like 11 hours out. Okay. Let's get to it. There we go. Hey Mundu, how's it going? We're starting some socks. We're theoretically starting some socks. Okay, let me count and make sure where we are here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 18. 24. You're doing pretty good. Hey, Nobushi, how's the cardigan going? Like, dude, how far along are you? Or is it kind of one of those like never-ending projects? It can be as big as you want it to be. 2, 3, 6, 7, 18, 9, 4. Okay, so yeah, we're at 24. Oops, I got needles dropping everywhere. Okay, so we're casting on 72 stitches. We're casting on, and is it 72 or is it 74? It doesn't matter. It's 24 on each. 24 times 3, that's ends in a 2. So 72 stitches. You weren't expecting that? Yeah, you never know when to expect the Rachmaninoff. Hope you're doing well, Mindu. How you doing? Thank you for reminding Goshi that he's alive. Okay, so we need 24 more stitches. We're going to put on 10 here, and then we're going to move stitches. 3. 4. 5. Nope, that messed up. I mess up cast on stitches like way too easily. I'm doing really good. Life is busy, but in a good way. That's good. That's good. I always say life is full. Life is full. Right now, my life is full too. Six. 7. 8. 9. Okay, we're gonna move stitches now. We're gonna move stitches, so we're gonna do the socks here. Oh, that looks really crappy. We're gonna do the socks here with three DPNs, 3 double-pointed needles. At least that is the goal. Okay, that's 10. So we're going to move another 10 over here. Four stitches. I kind of want to fix that. I guess it's not horrible. All right. I have to drive up to Maryland tomorrow for work, which I'm not looking forward to. The snow was actually still relatively present today, so I ended up working from home again. Okay. One. Two. Three. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Okay, so we've got 10 over there now. Oh, all right, let's go ahead and move 10 more to the back needle. Eight, 9, 10. Okay, and we'll go ahead and move 4 more. Three, 4. Okay, so that should be 24 stitches on our back needle. So we've got now at our maximum count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, we have 24 stitches on our back needle. That is good. Doo-doo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got 10 there. And we should have like, I don't know, 34 there. So let's go ahead and move the 14 to the middle needle, and then we'll finish off. I still kind of want to fix that. It's really annoying me. I mean, I guess it'll smooth out. Okay, so I said we have 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So that should be now 24 stitches here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3. And I missed this one. Crap. Alright, let's fix it. Ugh. Oh, great. Oh, this is getting bad. Ugh. I hate it when yarn does this. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, I guess that works. Okay, so we have 24, 24. And we should have like 10 here. But I lost count, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we're on 11. Okay, so we're on 11. We need to get to 24. Let's go ahead. Well, oh. Okay, well, I think we're on 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16. Wait, we're on 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we're on 16. Oh boy, did I let that twist? Oh man, I don't know. $19, $20. 21. Okay, let's try that again. $21. 22. 23. 24. Okay, let's check this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's 24. So I'm going to add a stitch. So we got 25. Okay, now can I tell? Okay, that looks right. This is twisted. It looks twisted. Okay, I think we're good now. Lay them down on the table. I can't really zoom in. Can you see it well enough? It looks like separate threads there. Looks like a separate link there. Looks fine. All right. Okay. So let's get to knitting in the round here. That's our tail. Oops. Okay, so I'm trying to remember the first stitch in the round I can do as a join. So like, or like a cast off. So if I knit gosh. Get the tail out of the way. If I knit the first, oh man. All right, hold on. All right, the tail keeps like being in the way. I knit the first stitch. Oh, what am I doing? Like, wait a minute, can I do that? No, I can do that. I can do that for the very first stitch, right? To join it in the round. Hold on, let me find that video.
To join the work neatly in the round, cast on one extra stitch than what your pattern calls for. And then with the last stitch that you cast on the right hand needle and the first stitch that you cast on in the left hand needle, make sure all of your stitches are facing the first stitch. So you'll notice here I have a little twist. I'm going to turn these stitches around to make sure that I don't have any twists in the work.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to... Is that right?
Okay, so once I've made sure everything's facing the inside, I'm going to slip the first stitch over from the left needle to the right needle, and I'll do that again. I'm slipping it like a purl stitch, so my right hand needle is going down the stitch and I'm sliding it over.
Okay. Hold on.
In the work. Okay, so once I've made sure everything's facing the inside, I'm going to slip the first stitch over from the left needle to the right needle, and I'll do that again. I'm slipping it like a purl stitch.
Yeah, I
so
put on an extra stitch.
Right hand needle is going down the stitch and I'm sliding it over. Then I'm going to take the second to last stitch on the right hand needle and bring it over the stitch I just slipped and pass it over the needle and the stitch like a bind off. And that is one nice way to join your work in the round without a big gap. Then you would place the marker and begin working your project. Happy knitting! So once I've made sure everything's facing the inside, I'm going to slip the first stitch over from the left needle to the right needle, and I'll do that again. I'm slipping it like a purl stitch, so my right hand needle is going down the stitch.
What am I brain farting about here? Is she... Why am I having trouble with this? I don't actually want to reverse this, do I? Is she actually doing this left-handed?
And I'm sliding it over. Then I'm going to take the second to last stitch on the right hand needle and bring it over the stitch I just slipped and pass it over the needle and the stitch like a bind off. And that is one nice way to join your work in the round without a big gap.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I would normally hold my work like she's holding it. What am I forgetting? Oh, I know what it is. Right. Okay. This is not the beginning of the work. This is the beginning of the work. Got it. Okay. That was the issue. Yeah. I'm just used to working where the yarn is. It wasn't, yeah, I need to, this is the start. Okay. Right. That's it. Okay. All right. So that was the brain part. Okay. So then it's, now I still want to do what she did with double pointed needles. I don't want to do this with the new needle yet, right? I don't want to bring in a new needle here. I want to join it with this. It's the whole point. So it's a purlwise slip off. Yeah, not with the new needle. Okay, so it's a purlwise slip off.
Is facing the inside. Needle is going down the stitch, and I'm sliding it over.
Yep.
Then I'm going to take the second to last stitch
And then purlwise slip over.
And bring it over the stitch I just slipped and pass it over the needle and the stitch like a bind off.
Okay. Hey, Amu, how's it going? Yeah, we're just doing an extra stitch, join. I'm just trying to remember the right way to do it. How's it going? And then she was coming in this way and slipping. That way.
And that is one nice way to join your work in the round without a big gap.
Okay. So I am now going, wait a minute. Do I remove a needle at all? No, I don't. I now start knitting. Yeah, I leave that and then I start with a new needle. Right? Let's get these stitches away from the ends. Yeah, so I leave that joined. Got it. Okay. And I'm now supposed to somehow knit into this first stitch. Did I do that right? I think I've got a twist. What's going on here? Yeah. Wait a minute. All right, somehow I got everything twisted. Would it be easier with 4 DPNs? What do you think? I should add a 4th needle to this mess? I don't think so. Okay. I can't tell now though. Is this twisted? You've only used the forbidden method. Like I can't tell. This is the hardest part. I mean, I can't tell. It feels like I've got a twist. Well, actually, I'm worried because I think the first stitch is a make one left, which I have never done before. So I don't know that this is the hardest part. Okay. That's the tail. Undo the overlap and straighten my cast on stitches. Well, that I don't know how to undo. So I need to move.
Hello there.
This stitch off. No. I need to move. Oops. I need to move this stitch back onto the left needle. Yeah. So I need to move this stitch back onto the left. Okay, and then I slipped this one off from the right needle. Yeah, okay. So let's try to reset. Okay, that's straight. Yeah, this is crooked. And the good news is this is the end, so I can redo those. Let's double count. Here, let me just remove that. I think I just removed a stitch, so we'll see here in a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5. Oh, wait, really? So that's 25? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 24. Okay, third count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 24. Okay, yeah, so I did drop a stitch. That's good, because that's what I thought I did. So this is straight. I need to... I need to add one stitch. Okay, so there's the extra stitch. The tail out of the way. Okay. Double check. Double check the stitch alignment. That all looks good. Okay. All right, so let's try this again. And this stitch is straight. So we're slipping this stitch. Okay. And then we're gonna take this first stitch. So don't need to be. Oh, no. Purl one. Okay. All right. Victory sound. Okay. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. Hey, Stelios, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one. All right. So now we need to go away from this screen. Let me move this back. Transform. Flip horizontal overhead. I guess it would have helped if I had gone to the bigger screen when I was trying to show the little stitches. The little tiny stitches. Oh, no, it's not make one to begin with. It's knitting in the back loop, which I have no idea what that means. You're doing well, very nice, very nice. Glad to hear it. I'm doing pretty well. Just struggling with these tiny needles. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we made the hat a while ago. Okay, left-handed knitting back loop. Hey, have a good one, Goshi.
This is Bill with Yarn Crafts for Lefties. When we knit through the stitch, you can see it right here above creating is a twist in our stitch. You can see it right here above my thumb how one leg of the stitch crosses in front of the other versus down here where the two legs fold. Knit through the back loop and combine that also with purling through the back loop. So in this video we're going to go over how similar to doing your regular the tip of our left hand needle. Now with the loop that's on our needle, we have a front leg, which is the part that faces you, and a back leg, which is the leg that faces away. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the tip of our needle and we're going to insert it under the back leg of our stitch from left to right.
Okay.
Once we've done that, we're going to wrap around the way we normally do to make a knit.
Wow. 3-minute video to explain like a 10-second explanation. That's great. Next. Thank you, dude. Yeah, you just put it behind the needle. I mean, right? That, like, how easy would that be? Hey, have a good one, Stelios. Sorry, I'm, like, trying to figure out weird instructions. New instructions, they're not weird. They're weird. Okay, so, oops. So we're doing knitting one in the back loop. And then purling. And we're doing that around the horn. Okay, how does that work with this first stitch? I guess I'm going in this way? Is that it? Like, I can't tell. Like, normally I would have... Normally I would come in this way. Part of the problem is I've got the knit right there. Okay, maybe that's it. Okay, let's assume that's it. We're going. We're going. Forget it. Don't look back. Oh my god, these needles are so small. Okay. Okay. Knitting in the back loop. Do you think it really matters to knit in the back loop when the threads are so small? Is anyone gonna notice? Alright. This is a one, apparently. Alright, that messed up somehow. Try that one again. This is so awkward. Okay. What's the pearl? We're on the net. Sorry. Forbidden method is the magic loop. You can kind of tell if it's twisted versus rib and a one by one. What's that? Easier to knit socks? What, with a magic loop? Okay. Much easier. Okay. We're knitting. I guess I would like to try to get through the first round of this before we move on, but we'll see. You know, part of this is these needles. Have I used these needles before? I can't remember. What did we use for the no, because we used the metal ones for the hat. These needles feel resiny, gummy. So that's a little bit weird. I'm not oh, I almost did that forward. I'm not used to this resinous feeling. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I practiced with them, but I didn't use them on the hat. Okay. Or the first hat, I should say. Okay. The yarn is pretty dark too, which is actually making it hard for me to make sure I'm doing this right. Presumably this will get easier past the first row. Oof, okay. Okay. Whew. Holy crap balls. Oh. You started 6 months ago with knitting on 4 needles. It was like Edward Scissorhands. You can figure it all out. Then you learn how to knit magic loop, and you had knitted a pair of socks in 2 days. Oh, nice. I mean, this isn't bad. For better or for worse, I'm scarred with magic loop right now because we tried it and it was not going well. It was not good. I likely had the wrong size cable, which didn't help, but I did DPNs and that was way easier. So I don't think I'm ready for magic loop yet. The first time, well, let me put it this way. The first time I do magic loop, it's not gonna be with tiny yarn. Like this is really difficult for me. This is really small. I don't know that these needles are great. That's not helping. So I don't want magic loop to be the first time that I'm doing something else crazy, which is what I was trying to do the first time. The first time I was trying to do magic loop, that was like too much new, and it overloaded my brain, and it was not good. So when I do magic loop for the first time, it'll be on a more simple project. I can just get the hang of it on bigger yarn, so that I'm not like glaring at like what's going on here. I can barely see what's going on here. All right. Yeah, okay. I am not a fan of these needles. I am not a fan of these needles. Nichijou makes metal DPNs. I have plenty of metal DPNs, but for whatever reason, it skipped 2.25. They were bigger. This would have been much easier Did I get that right? Ugh. What it feels like is someone ate a popsicle and there's sticky sugar like on the sticks. That's what it feels like. You can feel the squeaking. You know what I mean? You can feel the squeaking from the friction of the resin. They may be short for the amount of stitches I'm working with. They do feel a bit cramped. They do feel a bit cramped. Maybe let me do a round and then I'll see if I want to add a fourth one in. I definitely don't want to add a fourth in now. Okay, I just knitted, right? That's not going to help, obviously, with the sticky issue. I mean, I'm sure it'll help too once I get past the first row. I don't know how anyone knits with these things. Maybe it's better with bigger ones. Sorry, I'm just here complaining. Whine, bitch, moan. Whine, bitch, moan. It's like that gross stickiness on a humid day. You know, I mean, that's kind of the feeling of it. Like, oh, everything is slightly sticky. Get past this round. Yeah, I think it'll be better once I get past this round. This is the nitpicks, yarn, DPNs. I think it's just the nature of this style of needle. They've got a resin on them. That resin is going to add a non-zero friction compared to steel. And I'm just not used to it, so it's causing me some amount of discomfort. Because rather than just letting the yarn slide around, I'm now having to compensate for the friction from the resin. And that's awkward. Because now, instead of like doing the normal motion, I'm having to do an added motion. And then it sticks, and so then it over pushes, and then it goes too far. And it's just more dangerous. The motions aren't smooth. They're all jerky. Use nit picks a lot. They are stickier. Yeah, okay. This is my first non-steel experience. I don't remember having this. If I used these for practice, I don't remember them being this sticky. Oof. Okay. Oh my gosh. Is that clean? I can't tell. No, that was not clean. That's the other issue here. I'm not cleanly going through the stitches. Nope. I'm snagging something there. Alright, that was clean. I also feel like I'm going to break these. I've already put them under tension a couple times. It feels like I'm about to snap them. Because again, like I'm fighting the friction from the resin. Could be better with slicker yarns. I think this yarn was okay. I think it's the needles. Like I can just, you can feel the wax on them, or resin. Okay, that was a... Oh, come on. Did I skip a stitch? Yep, there's 2 knits in a row. Okay, I've got to go back. All right. Okay, I messed up there. I pulled... Wait. Oh, okay. I just undid my stitch. How do I get that stitch, like, back? Anyone? Control Z. Hey Frank, I wish I could. How do I control Z? There's YouTube vids on how to fix a long tail cast on. You can save it, but it'd be hard to describe. Yeah. I mean, I kind of know sort of what I need to do, but I don't know. How do I do it with yarn this small? Like, I need to take this yarn. You can see, right? There's a lighter colored one, which is down here, and there's a darker colored one that's up here. So I kind of need to, like, retwist the dark one around the light blue one and then hook that on. But I don't know how the right sequence to do that. And the fact that it's like on the first, make a loop with the bottom row, the lighter colored one, and then knit up with the top row. Now, so I guess the question though is, what direction do I make the loop? Right, so by make a loop, you mean like grab this one and twist it, turn it. Yeah, but do I twist left or twist right? I think I twist right. That would make that look like... You don't think it matters much? Okay, but I gotta hold on to that twist now, and I'm supposed to bring now that dark loop through this somehow. Oh, alright, hold on. Simi's got a video here.
If you're working into the first row of a long tail cast on and you accidentally drop one of the cast on stitches off your needle, here I'm going to drop it off like that, and let's take a quick look at it before I drop it all the way off. I'm going to show you how to fix it, but let's look at it and see that this yarn right here is twisted like that, and then so the yarn on the bottom is twisted and the yarn on the top.
Okay, hold on. Let me flip it for me. Thank you. Okay.
All the way off. I'm going to show you how to fix it, but let's look at it and see that this yarn right here is twisted like that, and then so the yarn on the bottom is twisted and the yarn on the top, this piece of yarn right here, is pulled through that and makes a loop.
Okay.
So let's pull it out. So that's what you will see. And I'm purling, right, because the first row of a long tail cast on is usually a purl row. So here, to recreate that stitch, take the bottom yarn and get your needle under it like this. Take the needle from the front to the back like that and put it on the needle. Now,
Wait.
So here, to recreate that stitch, take the bottom yarn and get your needle under it like...
She lifted it up.
So here, to recreate that stitch, take the bottom yarn and get your needle under it like this. Take the needle from the front to the back like that and put it on the needle.
Okay.
Now we need to make a twist in it. So take this and bring the needle from the back like that.
Oh.
And then use your right hand needle to cut.
Okay, hold on. So she's just doing that to get the to get this onto the needle. So you can place the loop on the needle. You would ignore or purl the whole purl row thing. Hey, Sangoi. Yeah, I know. We're trying to resuscitate a drop stitch here. Okay, so I was tinking because I had 2 knit stitches in a row, and in the process I dropped it. Okay, so she just did that to get that on, and then she reversed it. Okay, you just restart. Given how painful this would be, I'd rather try it. I'm gonna give it the good college go here.
Come in under the yarn, hold it, and get the left-hand needle from the back of the loop like that.
Oh my gosh.
I've just made it a twist like this. That's what you want. Now, reach through this twist from the back with your right-hand needle.
Okay. Wait. So she twisted it.
Use your right-hand needle to come in under the yarn, hold it, and get the left-hand needle from the back of the loop like that. I've just...
Okay, so we're gonna attempt this. Okay. There's the twist. There's the twist. I know you guys can't see that as well.
Just made it a twist like this. That's what you want. Now,
through the twist.
under the lower piece of yarn, and just bring the needle tip back through the loop like that, creating another loop. Remove this one from your left-hand needle, and then put that loop on your left-hand needle. And we have recreated.
Okay. Bless her for doing this. All right.
Back of the loop like that.
Acorn.
I just made it a twist like this. That's what you want.
Okay.
Now, reach through this twist from the back with your right-hand needle.
Yep.
Come under the lower piece of yarn.
Yep.
And just bring the needle tip back through the loop like that.
Yep.
Creating another loop. Remove this one from your left-hand needle, and then...
Okay, oh my god. I need to watch that one more time. It makes sense. It makes sense.
Now, reach through this twist from the back.
Through the twist from the back, go down under the forward one, pull that through. That's in essence what you're doing on your hand with a long tail cast on.
Creating another loop.
And you're pulling that through, and then it comes...
And then put that loop on your left-hand needle.
Okay. Yeah. We're having to do this because I made a mistake. So the first lesson is don't make a mistake. Okay, so it was to come. Wait, okay, I'm gonna watch this one more time. Maybe 2 more times.
Back with your right-hand needle. Come under the lower piece of yarn and just bring the needle tip back through the loop like that.
Now wait a minute. She said the lower yarn. Oh yeah. So I do want the dark one. Okay, good. Yeah. So I'm coming up through here. Oop, oh no. It came off. Hold on. Okay. All right, we're going to do this over again.
Cast on is usually get your needle. We need to make a twist in it. So take this and bring the needle from the back like that, and then use your right-hand needle to come in under the yarn, hold it, and get the left-hand needle from the back.
Yeah, okay. Let's do that again.
Hello there.
Okay. So now Now it's to do... Okay, I'm having trouble getting down with this. Just tie a bunch of knots and throw it away.
Of the loop like that. I've just made it back with your right hand needle. Come under the lower piece of yarn, loop, remove the back through the loop like that, under the lower piece of yarn, and just...
Okay. Okay, that's sort of it. I snagged another piece of yarn there somewhere. So it's not clean. Hey, thanks for the follow. You know what? But that might be clean enough. That might be clean enough. This seems way more complicated for re-adding the stitch. Well, it's because it was part of the cast on, and that is a pretty complicated. Okay, so I wanted to. I was working back. I was tinking to get that stitch off, this stitch off, because this should have been a purl, and I knitted it. So that was all because I didn't purl when I should have, or I didn't purl when I should have. Oh, these damn needles. Like right here. I can't move anything because it's like gummy. This is like the worst feeling. Okay. Is that it? That's a purl. You've only done toe-up socks? It's in the very beginning. I'll be the only person. Well, yeah. Well, okay. There's a stitch. It's really tight now. So let me see if I can like work it to loosen it up. Because right now I can't knit through it. The needles are too fine. What's the material of the needle? I don't know. It's like a resin wood. Then it's not the fineness of the needles, it's the material of the needles, the coating. Okay, there we go. I managed to knit that stitch. That was our resuscitated stitch. So let me make sure I'm right, because now we've got purl, knit, purl, knit, purl. Okay, we're good. We're theoretically good. We're gonna now knit. Okay. I mean, I guess sorry, I'm having a really hard time telling. Oh no, I'm supposed to be going in the back. Oh crap, I didn't go in the back on the other one. You know what? Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. We just need to move on. I'll get the next one right. Between the sticky needles. Wait. All right, it's time to move on. I'll figure it out later. I'll figure it out later. I missed a stitch again or something. I don't know. I give up. I can't tell. Did I purl twice in a row? Apparently now I maybe purled twice in a row. I can't even read these stitches. Knit, purl, that's another purl. Knit, purl, knit. Yeah, so now I purled twice in a row somehow. Is that? I can't tell what the hell that is. Hide mistakes like a murder. That's right. Well, it's fine enough. Again, like I don't think anyone's gonna be able to tell. All right. Okay. Let's try going back again. Right, purl, but I can't tell what the hell that one ended up. It looks like it might be a knit. You think that this one's a purl too? Okay. It's a knit. This one right here. I was gonna say the bump looks low. Come on, focus. So then I've got a, then that's a knit. Okay, so that's correct. That's fine. It's this one that needs to be a purl. Yeah. Yeah, that's a knit. Okay. Okay, so I need to work back to this one, make it a purl. All right, place your bets. And of course I've got this needle in the way. What could go wrong? Well, we already know what can go wrong. I completely drop a stitch. Okay. All right, so we need to go back 2 more. Okay. And this is the one that we're making now a purl. Okay. So that was my knit. So let's just make sure now. Purl, knit, purl, knit, purl. Okay. So let's see if we can like heave our corpse over the finish line. Okay, that is a purl. Knitting in the back loop. Well, now the stitches want to slide everywhere, of course, as they threaten to slide off. And of course, now that I've tinked back, everything is super tight. Okay, there's a pearl. Oh my gosh. Yeah, once we get in there. Okay, so that was a pearl. Now we're gonna knit in the back. Okay. And then all right. What a relaxing hobby. Okay. That is only 2 of the 3 needles. That is only 2 of the 3 needles. But I don't have the mental fortitude now to tackle the 3rd needle. So let's pause there. We'll pause there. We'll read some Bleach. And afterwards we'll do the final row, the final needle of the first row. And then maybe we'll see how one more goes, and then I'll look at going to 4 needles. The cast on's the most, this is the most miserable I think it's been. Oh, after knitting 2 pairs, you hadn't made another pair until last December. Socks are a special thing, I guess. Okay. Let me carefully set this aside. Honestly, I mean, there's so many things that are like causing me problems, but these needles are not helpful. How long are they? I don't know. What is this? 4 inches? I mean, the crampedness isn't the issue. It's the stickiness. It's the stickiness. I mean, granted, it would be nice if they were a couple inches longer, but what that's not the key issue here. The key issue here is no, I agree. I'm completely agree. I'm worried the stitches are going to fall off too. But the problem I'm having right now is combating the friction. And now the friction is going to combine and make it easier for the stitches to fall off, because I'm going to, again, like, I'm used to the stitches just moving, and now I need to overcome the friction, and so then you kind of like push too hard and then poop, they pop off. So like, okay. Is it too late to wrap? Yeah, probably. It'll just get in the, I mean, I could put it on the new needle, but honestly, I don't know that like baby powder is going to really do anything. I think it'll just end up making everything a powdery mess. Maybe not. Maybe it would make it less tacky. Well, when we get back to after we read Bleach, I'll go up and grab some baby powder and powder my needles. Totally normal. Totally normal. Isn't that what everyone does? Doesn't everyone powder their needles? Hold on, let me like this video. And I'm definitely saving this. I have a private playlist on YouTube called Watch Later. Very old technique. You don't have power? Powder? Okay. Let's go ahead and read Bleach. We're going to read Bleach. Unless if you... or would you prefer... Oh, that's Nichijou. Would you prefer to watch me suffer? Would you prefer to watch me suffer more knitting? Here. I'll leave it up to you all. Suffer knitting or reading Bleach? What would you prefer to see? That was the first video that popped up. Hey, I mean, it was good. It was good. It's a horrible maneuver, but that worked. I'm warming up my fingers. Read. Give the hands a break. Oh, I was going to say, I thought there were 6 needles. Yeah, so I do have, there are 3 needles here. Yeah, you know what I could do? I could powder these needles and then work them into the system. So that could theoretically help. All right, well, no one else is speaking up, so let's take a break. We're going to take a break, read Bleach. We'll come back. We'll keep knitting. Let's hop over. Oh, boy. Hey, that's me. Okay. Where is... Suffer knitting sounds like an American era. Suffer knitting. By the way, oh, that's not what I wanted, not Amazon. I need to redo the art for this, but I came up with a special tea blend. Here we go. You ready for this? Came up with a special tea blend. It's called Knitting by the Fire. Oh. And I got to do this the other day. I was knitting by the fire. It was nice. What is it? It's like apricot, cinnamon. I forget what all is in it. Oh, yeah. Vanilla chai, apple cinnamon, and honeybush apricot. So it's actually also a decaf tea. It's actually kind of nice. So I'm gonna redo the art on this, and then I will get it up and rolling. I would like to order a larger amount of it. Okay. What are we doing here? It's in the ingredient. Wait, what? What's in the ingredients? All right. Oh, the tea. Yes. Yes, it does have tea. Although it's rooibos and honeybush. And then various sundry herbals. Okay. All right. Sorry, I've got like too many windows now. Okay, we are going to Bleach. Bleach now. Alien Socks Horror again next. Hey, chicken. Yeah. Byakuya. Oh, yeah. Ichigo just turned half hollow. Ichigo just turned half hollow. That's where we are. So if you haven't been following this, it's kind of a significant half hollow Ichigo with bleach now. Horror socks next. Suffer socks. And more later. Okay. And we're going to writing and reading. Okay. That is set. Yeah. We'll get back to knitting here in about 40 minutes once we finish bleach. You can watch me suffer more. In a bit. Where's the music? I need to turn that off. Okay, that's off. Need to change the overlay. It feels like there's much more to do now. Volume 19, chapter 165? 166. Not Galaxy. We're on Bleach. Not Galaxy. Okay. Bleach, volume 19, chapter 166. Okay. There we go. Can take down the camera. Let it cool off a bit. Hey, by the way, we are 3 follows away. We are 3 follows away from 950, so we're close to our next giveaway. When we hit 950, we're giving away the Ichigo. We're giving away the Gojo chainmail. When we hit 950. And then we got to figure out what we're going to do for 1,000. We got to make it. We got to do something big for 1,000. I am open to ideas. Okay. Yeah. So again, how did the charity thing go? The crab ended up at like $16. So they got whoever ended up with it got it for a steal. But we raised $16.50 for charity. So I think overall Blem's charity event though raised like $1,000 or so. So it was a good event. You can knit a sock. No. It's got to be chainmail. It's got to be chainmail. Chainmail for our goals. Okay. We are recording, so we're good to go. All right, here we go. Let us do it. All right, let's read chapter 166 of Bleach, Black and White 2. The previous chapter ended with this, Ichigo turning half hollow. Byakuya had asked, like, nanimono da, like, what sort of a thing or who are you? And this is kind of the recap of how the previous chapter ended. Nanimono da? Like, what sort of a person or who? Dato, you say. Nama nankan neyo. So this is all kind of how the previous chapter ended. A name or whatever does not exist. So like, I have no name. Oh. And we get our splash page for chapter 166, and we get a do as apparently the no name slashes Byakuya. We get a spray of blood and all the good stuff. A big, like, flying splash of blood. It hits the ground. Ha! Boom. Swinging the sword, I guess. Maybe that's blood flying off the sword. Ha ha! Oh, okay. All right. A little unusual. So we see this, like, this is just laugh. It's the ha, 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 ha. So that maniacal laughing as Byakuya is bleeding. Yappari teme wa hetta kusoda. As thought, as for you, you're shitty, unskillful. You're like really bad, meaning like really bad at something. Ichigo. Okay, so we had a hint. There was a hint at the end of the last chapter. There was a hint here that it was this statement here about not being killed by you, or not being made to die by you. And it was suggestive that there was another voice talking, that it wasn't Ichigo. And then that's when Byakuya said, like, nani mono da, like, who are you? What sort of a thing are you? So we get more confirmation of this here, which is, as I thought, as for you, you're like really crappy bad at this, aren't you, Ichigo? But it's Ichigo talking. So whatever this creature, this hollow is that's popping out, is like talking about Ichigo. Teme no bankai no reatsu ni yadarete. Being done in by the spiritual pressure of your bankai. Karara ju no hone ga kishinden janei ka? The bones throughout your body, or bones in the entire body, are kishimu? Jarring, creaking, grating. Aren't they? So the bones throughout your body are creaking or grating and being done in by your own spiritual pressure of your bankai, aren't they? Nasake ne yatsuda. What a miserable, deplorable, shameful guy. Misete yaruze. I will do the favor of showing. So let me show you. Orega. I'm the one. I'm the one that will do the favor of showing. So I'll show you how to do it, basically. Ga. Sha. Okay, did he just grab one of the swords that's like around the arena? Is that what that is? And he's shattering it. Bankai no tsukai kata de yatsuo yo. The thing about the way to use the bankai. So basically, again, this is not the normal way for a Japanese sentence, but we'll show you bankai is a way of using that thing. So I'll be the one that shows you how to use the bankai. Okay. Ba. Ga. Let's grab. Okay, and we get I guess this is a dun. Dun. He's dashing. Bigo. Okay, sword swinging in the back there. Notice we're much more like violent, or like all the brush strokes and everything are much more like rough and stuff going on here. So, oh, okay. He's launching some sort of energy wave or something. Kuroi Getsuga, a black moon fang. A black moon fang, Getsuga. Okay, but he's just thinking that. Meanwhile, so Byakuya is like preparing for that attack, but meanwhile this is happening. Here comes that black fang, moon fang. Okay, not quite clear what that is. Oh. And there he is, up on Byakuya. Done. Big explosion. Oh, nice. Zoom. Okay, so that was just the from the bottom of the cliff looking up view, the overhang that they're on. このやつの感触、その仮面. Oh, that's Byakuya saying this. Okay, so kanshoku is just like feeling. Yeah, the sensation. The sensation of that spiritual pressure, that mask. Pota. That's drops of blood. This is Ichigo, but this is Byakuya talking. Gasha. That's something hitting the ground. Kisama, horo ka? You, a hollow? Sana, shiru hitsuyo wa ne sa. Well, sana is like a non-committal answer, like whatever. As for the necessity of knowing, it does not exist. So there's no need to know. Teme wa kore de. As for you, with this. I guess, unless if he's about to say something else, as for you with this, ... he's saying, as for you, there's no need for you to know about this. Then we get kieru nda. This is like vanishing. The nda is either explaining or it's describing a necessity. So either like must vanish or it's vanishing, disappearing, something like that. Oh, okay. Gah. So maybe that was Ichigo. Yeah, that must have been Ichigo. So he's like grabbing the mask. Kuso. What crap? Hanase, let go. Goki? Buki? Biki? That's like snapping and cracking of the mask. Jama sunna. Kiero. Yeah. Don't get in the way. Don't be a hindrance. Vanish. So that was Ichigo here. Must vanish. Must disappear. Okay, he's gonna rip that mask off. Nice. Jama wa temei da hanase. So as for the obstacle, the hindrance, it's you. Let go. Baki. Baring. Goki. Continuing cracking of the mask here. Kono mama ore ni yaraseru ya. As it is to me, like allowed doing. Let me do it as it is now. Ateru te no ga wakannei no ka? Talking about winning, I'm not understanding, like you don't know how to win? Is that what he's saying? Wakannei no ka. Oh, it's a question, like not understanding, like about winning. Kuso, baka ga. Damn it, you idiot. Mickey. Oh, Bakin. Okay, so he rips the mask off. Bada, 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 bada. That's the pieces falling down. Ah, ah, ah. Phew. Dun. So the foo there is just like, huh. Humph. There we go. 悪いな。邪魔が入っちまってよ. Sorry, the hindrance or the obstacle entering. So like, sorry for the obstacle or the hindrance like entering there, I guess. Sa, well then. 仕切り直しといこうぜ. Okay, 仕切り直し. It's kind of like a do-over, to redo, to naosu. 仕切り. Yeah. Getting poised again for charging, that's like a sumo turn, towing the mark again, starting afresh. So let's go and do that. Let's start again. Gasha. Jama. Again, like a jama, like an interruption, an intrusion, a hindrance. Solka? I see. あの姿のまま戦って私をいくら切ろうとも That form, that shape as it was, fighting, and however much trying to cut me, kirotomo, even being able, I guess, or maybe even to the, how much being able to cut me, fighting as for in that form, or in that form as it is, それは貴様の本意ではないということか? As for that thing, as for it being your true will, your hon-i, your true intention. Yeah, real motive, real intent. Not existing, it's that sort of event. So he's saying like somehow being able to cut me while fighting it in that form as it is, that wasn't your true intent. Or your real motive or your real hope. So that's why he says jama. Again, like getting in the way. Like Ichigo not wanting to win that way. Yokaro, fine. That's good. Very well. 今の姿が何であったかは mai. Okay, so the mai there is a negative form of the to ask. So the shape just now, what was that or who was that? As for that, not asking will not do. So I'm not going to ask what that form or who that form was just now. Otagai is like both of us. もはやそう何度も剣を振ろう力は残ってはいまい. Already, soon enough, oh boy, like however much, as for the strength to wave around the swords, remaining does not exist. So basically, neither of us have much more strength left to be waving around our swords. Gasha? 次の一撃で幕だ. With the next attack, it's the curtain, meaning it's over. It's done. Final act. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Perfect timing, Don. Okay. Okay. So there we go. Basically saying with it, we don't have a lot of strength left, so let's do the curtain. Let's bring the show down with the next attack. And Ichigo is agreeing. 最後に 最後にもう一回だけ聞いていいか? Finally, just one more time, asking is good. Like, can I ask just one more time? あなたはどうしてウルキアを助けねえんだ? As for you, why not saving Rukia? K が私を倒せたなら、その問いにも答えよ. Okay, he calls him K. As in like big brother, that's the kanji. Which is normally like ani. This is maybe just another way to say yeah, that's the own reading, the Chinese reading for big brother. Elder brother. But interesting that he calls him now K. K, meaning big brother, me if making fall, if you take me out. Also to that answer, or to that question will answer. I'll answer that question basically if you take me out. But interesting, again, he's referring to him now as big brother, K. That's interesting. Ch. Okay. Senbon Zakura Kageyoshi. So there's the 1,000 cherry blossom scene, strict scene, painful scene, whatever. Kageyoshi. Whoa. Okay. Shuke. This is a different K. The final scene, final spectacle. Hakute Ken. Did we see this before? This is white. Is that Emperor's sword? I think that's white Emperor's sword. Mm-hmm. Oops. Yeah, that's the kanji for emperor. Kote, that's what I was thinking of. So again, like last scene, last view, Shuke Hakute Ken, white emperor's sword. All right, looking very majestic there. Keen. Notice we're continuing with like the white and the black motif. Sugei-na. That's incredible, isn't it? Warui kedo, ore wa sonna sugei waza wa nei zo. Sorry, but as for me, that's sort of an incredible technique. As for that, it doesn't exist. So sorry, but I don't have a technique that's incredible like that. Zangetsu ga oshiete kureta no wa getsu ga tensho hitotsu dake. Zangetsu, as for the thing that Zangetsu did the favor of teaching me or telling me, it was just the one Getsu ga Tensho, which we saw earlier was what? Moonfang, Heavenly, what was Sho again? Whatever Sho was. Ore ni dekiru no wa mou hitotsu no zangeki ni. To me, as for the thing possible, so as for the thing that I can do, it's one more, like as a slashing attack. Yeah, into one more slashing attack. Oh, subete no reatsu o homeru koto dake da. All of my spiritual pressure cramming into just that event. So basically, the only thing I can do is just one more cramming of all my spiritual pressure into one slashing attack. Ikuze! Let's go. I'm going. Kuchiki byakuya! Okay. Dun. All right, so we get this interesting parallel. He's got like white wings. Ichigo's got like one black wing or something, whatever this is supposed to be. Yep, there we go. Whoa. Their swords and the wings, very nice looking. Oh, and that's it. Okay, well, there we go. That was the end of chapter 166. The little thing here is continuing, right? The little soul pill popped out of Kon's mouth. Kon, 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 and it's soup popping into someone's mouth. Gokun, gulp. All right, well, we'll see what happens there next time, I guess. All right. Next time will be 167, the burial chamber. We'll see what happened, perhaps. The storm is clearing. What happened? Who knows? We'll find out next time. Okay. You know, for once the chapter was short. I think we should try to read. Yeah, we're going to try to read Nichijou. It's a little bit of a long chapter, but it's not very dialogue heavy, it doesn't look like. So we should be able to read it in just 20 minutes. That we're still well ahead of schedule. Normally, we don't start knitting again or doing whatever until 7, so we're way ahead of schedule here. Let me switch over here. Nichijou. We'll read this, and then we'll get to knitting. Volume 6, chapter 104. Yeah. Nichijou, volume 6, chapter 104. Nobody wants to watch manga reading on YouTube, apparently. Okay. Dun-dun. Okay, here we go. Did I change the info correctly? I think I did. Yep, we're good. Okay, here we go. All right, let's read chapter 104 of Nichijou. It seems to be sort of continuing from the previous chapter, which was focused on Sasahara and what's her name. It ended with, well, we're starting here. Various reasons. They were holding interlocked in the arms because she was trying to service his eyeballs. Watch the previous chapter. But remember, Mio has a crush on Sasahara, which we really haven't seen played much lately. But here we go. Mio-chan? So, wait, Mio-chan? Sochi aru kyoshitsu janai yo? That direction is not the LL classroom. LL would be like the language lab. Language lab. So that direction, language lab, classroom isn't. You know? Hora, hora, are da yo, nansu ka. So, hey, it's that thing, you know? I mean, nani ga okoru ka? Wakaranai no ga yakyutsu ka? Like what happened? I don't know, but I mean, baseball? Like, what's going to happen? I don't know. But baseball, I mean, or maybe baseball is about not knowing what's going to happen. I don't know. Either way, she's trying to just like bring up some other topic, maybe. それが楽しいつか? I mean, that's fun. That's interesting. 何が起こるかわからない. What happened? Or what's happening? I don't know. Yeah, or what's going to happen? Not knowing. I don't know. それが野球. Yeah, that's baseball. Dum, dum. ほら、まだあの人が彼女って決まったわけじゃないっつか? So the つか again means is a way to say like, I mean, that's sort of a add on to speaking. So check it out. Still, that person decided to be a girlfriend. Reason it isn't. So there's no reason that he's decided on a girlfriend or that person, meaning her, is been decided as a girlfriend. I mean, Sasahara senpai ga. So Sasahara senpai left unstated. まあ、なんだ、とりあえず LL 教室に Hey, well, what is it? For the time being, to the language lab classroom. Oh. That's Yuko putting her hand on Mio's shoulders. Huh? Okay, so we get our intro for 104 there. Mio-chan! I guess that's Mio-chan. Like, huh? That's just like a cry of anguish, I guess. Off she goes. Mio-chan! Okay, that's her thinking about the girl with her arm wrapped around Sasahara. Aw. Oh, that's Yuko's hand. Mio-chan! Duh. Okay, she's headed for the wall in the window and... Mio-chan! There's the principal outside. Mio-chan! Ba-pyun! So she's gone. Mio-chan! Okay, as fast as Mio-chan is apparently running, Yuko seems to be staying up. Okay, there she is, still thinking about the arm. Goo! Duh! Mio-chan! Gah! So I guess she tripped, but she's grabbing the bar here. Shun, 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 shun. Mio-chan! Still thinking about that arm. Pa! Mio-chan! 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 Now, I think part of the joke here is, was it Mio-chan that was having trouble doing the pole vault earlier? They were trying to do the high jump. So here she is now, pole vaulting, or just vaulting over. Duh! Mio-chan! What is that? Is that a za? Poor Mio. Mio-chan! Yuko's staying up there pretty well. Still thinking about that arm? Zazazu. Sliding. Mio-chan! Class. Mio-chan? Mio-chan? Okay, suddenly she's like, shadowboxing? Shoo, pee pee, boom, shoo, soom, shoo. Hey, it's the My Gentleman dude. Actually, we're seeing a bunch of people that we've seen before. Mio-chan, Mio-chan, shoo, shoo, shoo. Da. Mio-chan, Mio-chan, Mio-chan. I think they're running on the track, so this guy's like, what? Mio-chan! Okay, this is the Daifuku folks. The Daifuku folks. And it looks like maybe they're filming. And they're running through the scene. Mio-chan! She's picked up, I guess maybe like there were two hikers, and she's picked up a hiker. What is this supposed to be? PTA? Like Parent-Teacher Association? That shirt just says Yama, mountain. Now they're going through a nudo scene, like an archery scene. Mio-chan! Pole vaulting over people. Mio-chan! Mio-chan! Pyon, 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 pyon. Leapfrogging over herself. Mio-chan! Have a standard reference. She's sliding down the banister. I like the sign is like, how many? I don't know how many kilometers it is to 10, whatever that is. Mio-chan! Ha, 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 ze. Okay, so heavy breathing. Ze is really starting to get kind of like hard breathing. Ha, ha, ha. Chan Mio! Just see if you're paying attention. Okay, no, I guess she's not whistling. She's wetting her fingers, sticking them in her ears. Goo goo. Konakuso! What is this? What is this? I'm not sure what this is. That supposed to be a dope? I think it's supposed to be a bunch of things. It's just like a jumble of mess. Konakuso, like this sort of a crap. It's just like maybe like a curse word. Chanmyo! Oh. Okay, she's at a canal. Tan splash. Chanmyo! Now she's calling her Chanmyo. Oh. Zaba, zaba, splash. Chi, chi. So there's someone out there apparently like drowning or something. Chanmyo! But she doesn't seem to be helping that person. And they don't really seem to be in... Oh no, she is grabbing them. That's her arm. There we go. Ze, ze, ze. Gil, gil. Cough, cough. Mio-chan! Okay. Hashi walk... I guess that's watatekita. Came across the bridge. So she took the bridge. Da, 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 da. Ze, ze, ze. Ah, arigato. Thank you. Kochi desu. It's this direction. Doko da? It's where? So this kid, I guess, was trying to get help, and this is a policeman. So where is it? Ah, Ma-chan. Oh, Ma-chan. I guess this is Ma. Tasukata. Saved. I was saved. Mio-chan? So we've got Ma-chan and Mio-chan. Ah, yokatta, tasukata no ka. Oh, I'm glad. Saved? Daijoubu nano, Ma-chan? Are you okay, Ma-chan? Nanto ka? Yeah, somehow. Mio-chan? Ha, 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 ha. Nanka tsukarechatta yo? Somehow exhausted, tired. Ah, ah, ah. Mio-chan? Ah! All right, shock, surprise. Oh, Omaeda, you guys. So this is a flashback. They had like judo chopped. Oh, right. This whole scene. Ano Tokino, from that time, there's a whole scene where, what, they thought they were using a counterfeit bill at the vending machine or something, but then like this plopped out, the manga they were working on. Anyway. And they like gave the guy a judo chop or something. Omaera, you guys. Arewa, komu shikko bolgai to itte dana. Rekki to shita. Okay. As for that thing, komu shikko, that's like public duty. Yeah, official business. Official business. Shikko bolgai. Oh, yeah. Interfering with the execution of public business. That's what it was called. Bolgai. Yeah, disturbance, hindrance of it. Rekki toshita. Why, like, history? Maybe it's like you guys have a history of interfering with public duty. ... This is like same crime becoming the same crime. Dozai? Is that what that would be? Dozai? Yeah, same offense becoming. Honkan-san. Honkan is a way to say like officer. So Mr. Officer, huh? この人が that's to like drown. 溺れたのを助けてくれたんだよ. That's the person. It's this person who did the favor of saving the drowning one. Which would have been him. そうなのか? Really? Was it that way? Is it that way? Oh, iota. Okay, so oh, this is another voice. It's the My Gentleman dude. This is like existed. Iota. Yeah, I don't know why iota. This is probably some sort of old-fashioned way or like older form of that. Like existed, you were there to exist. Like we're there. Yo yaku mitsukatta wai. Finally found. Yeah, it's like finally found you. Osage no musume. What is Osage? Oh, the daughter, the girl in braids. So finally found you, the girl in braids. Huh? Omoidasen ka? Not remembering? Ore saki no shadow mite. Me, earlier seeing the shadow. Oh, the shadow boxing. That's what she was doing earlier. Pin to kite na. It came like a pin, like a light bulb. So it came to me like a light bulb when I saw the shadow boxing from earlier. Shoo, boom. Doja boku shingu de. Oh, boku shingu de. How is it with boxing? Sekai o totte mikan. I guess, like, won't you try to, I guess, aim for the world with boxing? Is this supposed to be like the start of a boxing manga or something? Totte with the nerao kanji. Unfortunately, totte can be like a billion things. Let me just look up. Is that nerao? Or is that, yeah, to aim at. But yeah, this is like, will you aim at the world? Will you take on the world with boxing? Kya! Hitakuri! So then there's someone shrieking off in the distance. Oh, this is the stereotypical sign of a thief with like a big burlap, a sack of some sort. Hita. Yeah, purse snatching. Purse snatching. Nani? What? じゃあまあとりあえず well, for the time being, なんだ まあいい well, what is it? Well, it's fine, whatever. じゃあ本館は行くぞ Well, as for the officer, going. So I'm going. お姉ちゃん、俺にこれあげる So, big sis, like as a gift, we'll give this. I'll give this to you as a gift. おさむ、タコあげていいよな I guess this is the other kid maybe asking this question. Like, Osamu, that's the kid. Giving the kite, is that okay? I wonder? Yeah. まず、ジムに来る、それからじゃ。First to the gym come, like, come to the gym, and from there, it's from there? Ah, Mio-chan, 英語の教科書がいつの間にかなくなってる。This is all just like all over the map. Oh, Mio-chan, English textbook, at some time became nothing. You lost it. You lost it at some point, your English textbook. Okay. Phew is usually the sign of like stifling a laugh. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Mio-chan? Ah, ha, ha. 告白する前に振られたり Okay, so 振られる means it 振る usually means to wave around. 振られた I think means to be dumped. Yeah, to be given the cold shoulder, to be rejected. So remember the whole point of the start of this chapter was Sasahara holding hands with someone else. So before doing confession, was jilted, was dumped, was rejected, given the cold shoulder. So this is kind of, I guess, Mio-chan's narrative. Shiso tochu ni kodomo o tasuketari. The tari here also, it's usually used to mean like a series of things happening. So being dumped before doing confession and saving children. Shiso, on the way of Shiso, of sprinting and dashing. Actually, tochu usually means on the way, but it can mean something else. In the middle of. Yeah, so in the middle of sprinting, saving children, and again, this is like a list of activities. Hita koritoka, a thief or whatever. Taco marao toka receiving a kite and things like that, a thief and things like that. Bokusa ni scout toka, a scout for boxing and things like that. Honto nani ga okoru ka wakaranai. Truly, what is going to happen, don't know. Truly have no idea what's going to happen. Okay, so there we go. Bringing it all around. Yuko no iu tori da yo. It's according to what Yuko said, you know? So it's just like you said, Yuko. Nani ga okoru ka wakaranai. What's going to happen? Don't know. Dakara omoshiroi. And therefore interesting. It's fun. Sore ga yakyū tte na. That is baseball, isn't it? Eh? Doyu koto? Huh? What are you talking about? What's the event of saying? What are you saying? Hora ne? See? Furia. I guess that's the police officer who looks like he's like body checking the thief. Okay, there we go. I thought the whole chapter was just going to be Yuko yelling Mio-chan. So there we go. Owari, the end of 104. That is the end of 104. Next time we will read 105, and I believe that's going to be the end of this volume. So we're close to moving on to volume 7. But we will read 105, which appears to be some Akase, Nano, and Sakamoto stories next time. Look at that. Look at that. See, we read 2 things and it's still before 7. All right. We're going to get back to knitting. You can watch me be all thumbs with these stupid needles. What could go wrong? In case we're doing a sock. I've got these tiny needles and it's not going well. So we'll continue the suffering here right now. I'm going to use the restroom and get some water. Gambate. Thank you. I appreciate it. I know. I need it. I need all the gambatu that I can. Oh, wait. No, we saw this one. Hold on. Stop. No, stop. I have to decide at some point if we're going to watch these anymore, or I need to figure out if anyone knows how I can split my audio channel. I'm getting copyright strikes, which doesn't matter right now because I'm not anything on YouTube, but and they're only being blocked in Russia, which like who cares? But the music that they play in these shows is like DMC. It's triggering DMCA in essence. And I would prefer not to have to get those emails and have to deal with that every time. So when I was just streaming on Twitch, I could split my audio channel and have it not go to the VOD and not get recorded. So it never had that problem. It was only you had to watch it live, otherwise you never heard what was happening in the background. Now with this restream, I don't know if I have the potential. I don't know if I have a way to do that. I might have to play around with it a little bit or see whether there's a way to split the channel with YouTube through restream. If not, we may have to be like, well, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I would prefer not to trigger those things. Okay. Anyway, where are we? Oh, are we almost at the end here? Oh, we're almost at the end. We're here. So we've got only these videos are left. We watch about 3 videos, so we'll be done with this by like Thursday. So that means we need a new series to watch. Maybe this is a good time to find something that's not going to trigger copyright crap. Anyway, if you got any ideas, let me know, please. Okay, we're going to watch Odawara. There we go. Dining with the chef. And again, I'm going to switch over the stream info and then take a restroom break and get some water, and I'll be right back.
Dining with the chef.
Hi, welcome to the special edition of Dining with the Chef.
Special edition?
I'm your host, Yu Hayami. In this episode, I am in Odawara City, which is located in Kanagawa Prefecture. Can you guess where I am now? I am actually standing on a cliff overlooking a citrus orchard.
Oh, a
Odawara
citrus orchard.
faces the Pacific Ocean.
Oh, we've
Because
seen those
of the
before here.
warm Kuroshio current, it's blessed with a mild climate. This makes it ideal for cultivating
Okay.
all kinds of citrus fruits. Odawara faces the Sagami Bay. The mountains nearby connect to the Hakone and Tanzawa mountain ranges, which makes it a treasure trove for fresh seafood and agricultural produce. The land is fertile and abundant with sunshine. Join me as I explore Odawara's many delights.
Let's explore Japanese cuisine in greater depth. Japan is a chain of islands, approximately
steamed from
3,000 kilometers
Prime?
long, from north to south. There's a large variation in climate, and the terrain of each region has given rise to
Oh,
a diverse
well,
culture
if
of
Iron Chef Japan was still streaming. No, I don't know.
Today, we
I don't know.
explore the
You mean
city of
Amazon Prime?
Odawara in Kanagawa Prefecture. It's about 30 minutes from Tokyo by Shinkansen bullet train. Odawara faces the Pacific Ocean and is surrounded by the Hakone
Yeah.
and
Yeah, I don't know.
Tanzawa
I
Mountains.
probably can't play that and stream. YouTube is a little bit more lax about letting you play things and stream.
As she visits an up
But I don't
and
know.
coming
That's a good
restaurant
question.
that
I will
showcases the
check.
fresh, local, and seasonal
Horror
specialties
sock.
of Odawara.
Horror alien sock knitting now.
It's so soft.
Cook around Japan. Join us as we discover.
I should be clear. The
bounty of
horror,
nature
the
in a
horror is me.
fascinating location.
The socks are beautiful. The horror is me.
Odawara Castle is one of the most famous
The,
landmarks
yeah,
in
the cat
city.
makes it kind of.
Back
How's
in
it going?
the 16th century, the Hojo clan used it as a base to control the region. They built a 9-kilometer moat around it to make
Galaxy
it impregnable.
Express 39.
Under
Next.
the Hojo reign, Odawara thrived as a castle town, attracting many merchants and artisans. You can see it now in their beautiful wood mosaic art and lacquerware.
Okay.
This town
I will
is
be right back
always
again.
bustling with activity. It became the largest stopping
And we'll
station
see if
on
I
the
can finish off that
Tokaido,
one
which connected Kyoto
one
and
needle.
Edo, the old Tokyo. Weary travelers would stop and rest here before taking on the steep Hakone Mountain.
This environment led to the development of a local specialty, Odawara Kamaboko, or Odawara-style fish cake. Located along the old Tokaido Highway, this store began making Odawara Kamaboko 270 years ago.
This is our famous Odawara Kamaboko.
Kamaboko is a fish cake made by grinding and mashing up fresh fish into a silky paste, then steaming it. Odawara Kamaboko uses only premium-grade whitefish and is shaped on a special wooden board.
I love it. It's so firm. The more you bite into it, I can taste the umami and the sweetness. So what makes Odawara Kamaboko so famous?
First, it's our location. We're just 60 meters away from Sagami Bay, so we have access to plenty of fresh fish. Then there's the groundwater from the mountains. To the west lies the Hakone Mountains, and to the north, the Tanzawa mountain range. This pristine water is believed to be ideal for removing the elasticity, fat, and odor of fish. So the synergy of good fish and water led to the development of premium kamaboko.
Odawara is a city rich in tradition, history, and local ingredients. This restaurant highlights Odawara's definitive landscape of ocean, sky, and mountains. It focuses on the use of Odawara's seasonal and local specialties. The restaurant's name is coined from the first syllables of the French words for sea, sky, and mountain, mer, ciel, and montagne. It was founded by locally born sommelier Yamamoto Yoshinori and chef Kuzukubo Takuma. After training and working in top restaurants in Japan and abroad, they decided to open their own place.
Hello. Wow, this is such a beautiful restaurant. I love the colors. I mean, it's very subtle, but there's a theme to it. And the writing is very interesting.
Yes, it's line art. We asked a local artist who specializes in line drawings to create our logo design, and also the artwork you see on the wall.
So it's line art.
Yes, it's comprised of 3 sections that tell a story. The one on the left expresses Sagami Bay and the light reflected on the water. It's like the light is dancing on the surface. The next one depicts clouds floating in the sky and birds in flight. The one on the right conveys the contours of the mountains of Hakone and Tanzawa. So together, it expresses Odawara's landscape of ocean, sky, and mountains.
The restaurant's concept is to express Odawara's individuality and provide guests with a dining experience they can't have anywhere else.
Here you are.
Oh, there's a little branch in here.
The base ingredient for this cocktail is kuromoji. We picked it in our local mountains.
Aroma is so soothing. What is that?
It's the scent of pine cones. We gathered pine cones from the woods, dried and ground
Just a
them
floating
into
scarf.
a powder. So it's a cocktail infused with the aroma of pine cones. The base is whiskey infused with kuromoji, which is sweetened with Odawara honey. The muddler is carbonized kuromoji.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to get the.
This is what a
I forgot the
kuromoji
baby
branch
powder.
looks like.
Let me get the baby powder. Yeah.
Kuromoji, or Japanese spice bush, is a shrub native to Japan with a cinnamon-like fragrance. It helps with digestion and promotes relaxation.
Smells refreshing because of the citrus, but very smoky. Oh, that's very nice. Yes, I taste the hint of the whiskey, and it's nice and sweet because of the honey. Oh, that's wonderful. So do you actually go into the woods yourself to gather these things?
There's a satoyama, or woodland, near a village, about a 10-minute drive from here. It's a natural environment where indigenous plants have survived and evolved over time. So when we decided to focus on local ingredients, it seemed like a perfect idea to go into the woods. The taste and flavor of the plants that grow there are the bounty of the land. And here's your appetizer.
Wow, this is a beautiful presentation. So colorful.
It's an appetizer salad made with seafood and vegetables from Odawara. The seafood is big-eye tuna, young yellowtail, and octopus, all of which are in season. The edible flowers on top are pink phlox, white daikon radish, and red pot herb mustard. The dressing contains locally grown beets. So the overall theme of the appetizer is red.
Ah, this is beautiful.
All right, we're gonna baby powder.
Wow, the fish is so plump and fresh. And the dressing has a hint of sweetness, but it has a really nice balance with the acidity. Oh, it's wonderful. And look at these cute little radishes. Aww. Those are really cute.
They're from a small garden on our roof.
Oh shit.
The main fish dish is a bouillabaisse or fish stew featuring monkfish, a fatty white fish.
The waiter's skin? What's
The
that?
monkfish plus several other species of freshly landed fish from the local bay are slowly simmered for at least 4 hours with tomatoes and garlic to make a rich broth. The monkfish flesh is slowly cooked in oil at a low temperature and then pan-fried to a brown and crisp texture. The spear squid is seared and plated with the monkfish. Fried kale and black rice.
Tiny bottle
plated,
baby, yeah.
and the
This is the
bouillabaisse is poured over it.
this is old, but it's baby powder. So I like ingredients,
Wow, I've never
health,
had uncle like
fragrance.
It's so fresh that even when it's been filleted, the mussels twitch when sprinkled with salt.
Keep out of reach of children.
Wow.
So it deserves to be prepared and cooked in a way that makes the most of its freshness.
Yes, the monkfish is really firm. It's really wonderful. It tastes really fresh. So this type of cooking method is French, right?
The fish stew, the bouillabaisse itself, is French, yes.
So many different textures.
Okay,
and
so we're
flavors in the
alternating
mouth. This is
a
truly
back
unique.
loop knit and a
And
pearl.
the sauce is so intricate with different flavors.
So like a 1x1 ribbon is what we're doing here.
It's said that 2/3 of the fish species caught in Japan can be landed in Odawara. It used to be famous for yellowtail and horse mackerel.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
nowadays, mahi-mahi, a large
Keep
fish
it- don't
commonly
let 'em
found
touch
around
it,
southern
but use it
islands
on
like
'em.
Okinawa, is frequently caught here in summer. And throughout the year, many other kinds of fish that aren't that familiar are caught here. So, by focusing on serving seafood from Odawara, I'm hoping to make people aware of how tasty such fish can be, and also to convey the current state of Odawara's environment.
When he was in his 20s, Yamamoto worked at various restaurants. He loved wine and became fascinated with it. He then became certified as a sommelier. When he was 30, he was recruited by a Michelin 2-star restaurant in Tokyo. But the experience that inspired the concept of his own restaurant came 2 years earlier, when he went to study winemaking in Rhône, France.
People in the Rhone Valley have been making wine for well over 4,000 years. It wasn't until I tasted their wine that I realized how deeply winemaking culture is rooted in their climate, soil, and terrain. It was a revelation for me. I was able to savor the wine with my senses rather than my brain. And that gave me the idea of opening a restaurant that would, in the same way, provide customers with a dining experience deeply rooted in local culture.
It's what the French call the
Chef
terroir.
Kuzukubo trained at restaurants in Paris and Marseille in France. He says he was amazed by the high quality of Odawara's ingredients.
Oh, the waiter's skin. This
Everything
guy?
is so fresh, especially the seafood. Take horse mackerel, for instance. The texture is out of
Like
this
how
world.
shiny it is?
You don't need to season it with salt or soy sauce. The texture is that good. As for wild game, our meat is very fresh.
Oh, the other one. Okay.
In fact, there are days when the venison arrives within an hour after receiving a call from the hunter. I believe that simple is best when it comes to food. A sprinkling of salt is sometimes all that's needed. As a chef, I believe it's my job to do justice to my ingredients. So I do my best to bring out the inherent flavor of fresh quality ingredients.
This guy's skin looks pretty shiny, but
Deep in the
the other
mountains
one's
of
even more shiny.
is an organic vegetable farm that has gained Yamamoto and Kuzukubo's trust and respect. This farmer, Kato Kai, who studied agriculture at university, avoids the use of compost or herbicides. relying instead on the life force of the vegetables themselves.
The mainstream way of growing vegetables is to make them big enough to look impressive when displayed in supermarkets. But I believe that vegetables that are small and compact have a richer flavor. So instead of using fertilizer to boost growth, I make vegetables that are small but are concentrated with flavor.
He mainly grows herbs, coming originally from overseas.
This is a microherb called peppercress, which tastes like watercress. I cut off the roots and market the sprouts. It has a peppery taste that goes very well with meat.
Kato says that Odawara's land and climate are essential to his way of farming, which relies on the life force of the vegetables themselves.
Microherbs are usually grown indoors, but because they're not exposed to sufficient sunlight and wind, they grow tall and thin. But here, my plants are exposed to a lot of wind blowing down from the Hakone Mountains, which prevents them from growing tall.
A lot of
So
wind seem
they're full
blowing.
of flavor. People often comment on how flavorful my vegetables are. That's what I'm aiming for. Microherbs tend to be used as a garnish, but I want to cultivate herbs that can be used as spices.
Another unique feature of Odawara is the land. It's composed of deposits of volcanic ash from eruptions of Mount Fuji and nutrient-rich leaf mold. Kato says that this so-called kurobokudo, or black soil, is rich in organic matter and is ideal for growing vegetables. Vegetables are nurtured by Odawara's land and climate. Kato now supplies 60 restaurants and hotels in Odawara.
I met Chef Kuzukubo and sommelier Yamamoto around the time I began farming. They would often come and visit, asking me about certain vegetables or herbs. They sometimes lend a hand in planting the seeds. I think they've really helped to promote the farm-to-table movement around here. They really inspire me.
Yamamoto and Kuzukubo's focus on Odawara's ingredients includes traditional crafts as well. This is a workshop that has been producing Odawara lacquerware for 70 years. Odawara lacquerware is a traditional craft that dates back to the 15th century, the Muromachi period. It features a lustrous lacquer finish that highlights the natural grain of the wood. This is made possible by an age-old technique called suri urushi, where raw lacquer is rubbed in and polished. By repeating this process over and over again, the elegant grain of the wood is painstakingly brought to light. The simple and unpretentious design is durable enough for daily use. Introduced to Edo via the Tokaido Highway, it soon became popular among the people of Old Tokyo.
Plates and dishes are meant to showcase food. They are part of the presentation, but should never outshine the artistry of the food. That's why we try to make our designs as simple as possible.
The studio began producing original designs for Chef Kuzukubo and sommelier Yamamoto's restaurant 5 years ago. Everything, including dishes and chopsticks, are made to order.
For example, take this traditional nitori tray that has been made in Odawara for centuries. It's characterized by the rounded edges that make it resistant to scratching. But they demand a much sharper design. It doesn't feel sharp or anything, but they want a clean-cut design that is in harmony with the smooth cross-section of, let's say, the meat that is to be served on it. They're also very particular about the wood grain and ask us to use native Odawara wood. To be honest, the wood has a wild quality to it that is difficult to tame or control. But I think that is also one of the striking features of their cuisine. Their seafood, for example, conjures up images of a fish swimming freely in the sea. So, in that sense, our products are a perfect match for their cuisine, because they both make the most of what Odawara has to offer.
Chef Kuzukubo is going to show us how to make a dish that goes well with that type of lacquered plate.
So, Chef, what are you going to teach us today?
A frit or fried seafood dish of Odawara mame aji, which is a juvenile horse mackerel about 5 to 6 centimeters long. I'm going to wrap it in a spring roll sheet.
Oh,
In Odawara, this small fish is called jinda. It's been a staple since ancient times, either deep-fried or deep-fried and marinated in sweet and sour namban sauce.
I'm first going to prepare a batch of sansho oil. Heat vegetable oil to over 200 degrees Celsius. I want to infuse the oil with a fragrance of the sansho peppercorns.
あ、なるほどね。
Once the oil is heated, add the sansho peppercorns, which have a spicy and citrusy fragrance.
Turn off the heat and allow it to cool. It's already quite fragrant.
Yes, I can smell it.
Set aside for 2 days and then it'll be ready to use.
Oh, I see. Okay, wow. So you leave it like that for 2 days.
Yes, because you want a really flavorful oil.
Now for the citrus sauce. The chef is going to use a citrus fruit from Odawara called yokan. Slice off the bitter rind and pith. Cut into segments, remove the thin membrane, and cut into bite-sized pieces.
Now, add salt and sugar in equal amounts.
Oh, salt and sugar.
Add olive oil. And set aside for a day to marinate the fruit and draw out the juice.
After marinating in salt and sugar for a day, the pulp and juice is turned into a sauce packed with umami flavor. The sauce is now ready. Now for the fish.
We need to remove the gills and internal organs, which are the source of fishy smells. I'm going to show you an easy way to do this. Insert your fingers under the gills and simply pull it out. Since everything is connected, you'll also be able to pull out the intestines as well.
Oh, wow, that looks easy.
No need for a knife.
Wash the fish and pat dry. Then, with a pair of scissors, remove the tough pelvic and dorsal fins and the bony external plate. Cut along the belly to slice open and remove the backbone.
I'm now going to wrap it in a spring roll sheet. It needs to be rolled up tightly to get a nice shape. So wrap it up firmly. Leave it unsealed.
Place 2 or 3 sansho leaves along the edge to add aroma and mask the smell of fish, and then finish wrapping it. Wet the edge of the spring roll wrapper with water to seal it.
Wow, so you don't really wrap the whole fish.
No. This way, you get to enjoy the different textures of the fish.
Oh, I see. The different textures.
Heat the oil to 180 degrees Celsius and add the fish, head first, because it takes more time to cook through. Frying at high heat results in a light and crispy texture.
Keep frying until the bubbling subsides.
Fry for about 2 or 3 minutes. The bubbles will tell you when it's time.
Only a few bubbles are left. The color looks good too.
あ、美味しそう、香ばしそう。
Then sprinkle with salt.
This is
Plate
so
and garnish
frustrating.
with citrus sauce and micro
Holy
coriander.
crap, this is frustrating.
Drizzle with sansho oil
Fuck!
and sprinkle with citrus peel, and it's finished. A tantalizing dish that brings together the delicious bounties of Odawara's land and sea. The lacquerware's beautiful wood grain perfectly brings out the color of this dish.
Wow, this is a real treat because I was watching him make it. Let's see. Mmm. So crunchy and light. Although it's deep fried, it's very light and so refreshing. And next, I'm gonna add that sauce. What are these herbs again?
Micro coriander. Our friend Mr. Kato supplies us with fertilizer-free organic herbs which make for a nice accent.
I love coriander, so this is really nice. It's amazing because you can taste 2 different types of tastes. And the tail that doesn't have the harumaki wrapper is so perfectly fried as well. So I really enjoyed my time here. Are there any more ideas that you want to pursue here in Odawara?
Because of our focus on the local specialties and culture of Odawara, we've developed connections with many people.
Oh my god.
That's how we met Mr. Sonobe and Mr. Kato.
These needles are
who supply
terrible.
us with lacquerware and fresh herbs and vegetables. This has resulted in a synergy that benefits everyone. By strengthening this network of people who feel as strongly about Odawara as we do, I'm hoping to attract more and more people to our restaurant so that they can experience Odawara in a holistic way.
Thank you so much for today.
I can't get this pearl.
Tasting each dish made me feel like I'm in harmony with La Mer, the ocean, Le Ciel,
And there we
the
go.
sky, and Le Montagne, the mountains. It's definitely an area I would recommend to visit if you love good food and beautiful nature. Thank you so much for joining me on this special edition of Dining with the Chef. Until next time, see you!
All right, that's the end of that one. What do we have up next? Yeah. Ginger beef steak. Ginger beef steak up next.
Dining with the chef.
Oh, what's this? A letter.
Dear Chef Saito, how are you? Today I have a question. I usually think of Japanese food as light and healthy.
There.
But are there any rich, hearty Japanese foods?
Oh, nice question. In Japan has many hearty traditional foods. I make some today. I hope you enjoy it.
Japan is known for its bountiful, fresh, and delicious ingredients. as well as unique seasonings and flavors, all coming together with creative cooking techniques to produce a well-designed and colorful menu. Japanese cuisine, guided by traditional culture that you will be able to prepare at home. Let's join Yu Hayami and become Chef Saito's chef apprentices. Here's our master chef, Mr. Tatsuo Saito. Always so much fun. Today, 2 hearty dishes that are distinguished by their umami-rich sauces. Authentic Japanese cooking. Okay, here's what's cooking today.
Yu-chan, today
Yes.
I want to make Japanese style steak.
Oh! What? Are we using that?
Yes,
Is that filet?
premium beef, very tender and lean.
Chef Saito, what is going to make this steak Japanese style?
Today's steak has a ginger sauce.
Ginger sauce. That sounds good.
Yeah, and have a special Japanese steak tips. Yes, I show you.
Okay.
Okay, let's get started. First, cut onion. お肉焼く前にね、あらかじめ準備しておいた野菜を用意しておくとね、手っ取り早い。ちょっと歯ごたえ残すために、だいたい7、8ミリぐらいに切りましょう。Today we have tender meat, so we want to firm vegetables for contrast.
Yes.
和食はこの歯ごたえっていうのをすごく大事にするし、その食感の違いがバランスの良さになってくるんです。柔らかいものがあれば硬いものと合わせることによってより一層柔らかさを感じたりとか。ちょっと今日はグリーンアスパラ使います。
I love asparagus.
色が綺麗ですね。ちょっと赤、白、そしてグリーンと色合いも考えなきゃいけないです。
Perfect.
Peel the tough ends of the asparagus spears. Cut on a diagonal and blanch in lightly salted water to retain a nice crunch. Shock in ice water to stop the cooking process and prevent discoloration.
Time for the main event. Here's our meat. Today we have filet.
So this is considered a lean cut of beef, right?
Right. 肩ロースも脂が乗ってて美味しいんですけども、フィレの方が脂身が少なくてあっさりして柔らかく仕上げるのでおすすめだと思います。さあ、そしてお肉の方はあらかじめ冷蔵庫から出しておいてください。はい、どうしても室温にしていかないと外側と内側の温度が下がるのでどうしても焼き具合が違ってくるのでね。
Take the meat out of the fridge about an hour before cooking.
Give the beef our base seasoning.
Okay. So how much salt and pepper do we put on it?
ちょっと多め。
Oh, okay.
And black pepper. でこれでひっくり返し両面いきましょう。だいたい均一に同じようにかかるようにしてください。ちょっと気持ち濃いかなっていうぐらいがいい。お魚の場合は普通でいいんですけど、ちょっとお肉の場合油が多いので塩とか胡椒が流れてしまうので。Next, saute.
Okay.
サラダ油使います今日。ただ鉄板はよく温めてください。
Right.
はじめやっぱり焼き色をカチッとしといた方がザラザラになりますよね、表面が。だからあとソースが絡まりやすいので、はじめはしっかり焼いた方がいいと思う。
Oh, nice sound.
this part is very important.
Okay.
You know, this sound. Don't touch.
Don't touch it. Oh, look, you can already see that the beef is getting cooked.
今ね、コーティングで表面をパッ焼いてるのよ。
あー
で、旨味が逃げないように焼くのがポイント。
So we have to be patient and don't touch it. Got it. Chef, look, it's already halfway cooked.
ちょっとこの辺が少し色が変わってきましたね。そうなってくると、
Oh. Wow.
この表面に油がじわーっといってんのがいいの。あとはだからこの辺でもうレアでよければ今出しちゃう。ミディアムだったらもうちょっと焼く。ウェルダムだったらもうちょっと完全にちょっと焼きすぎるって感じでちょっと。ただあんまり生にはしないですね、和食の場合って。ちょっと火は弱めね。初めは強火だけど裏返したら弱火にしていただいて。
Okay.
あとはお好みの加減で。
Oh, it smells so good.
だいたいこのぐらいでいいんじゃないかなと思います。焼き色もだいたいほら。
Oh, that looks yummy. Wow.
Yummy. After sauteing the meat, wrap the fire.
Okay.
ちょっとこう寝かせることによってね、お肉の肉汁とかうまく回ってそのミディアムレアに仕上がる感じ。焼いたのと同じぐらいちょっとなじませていただくとふわっジュワッとした和牛のね美味しいステーキができます。
Now let's recap Chef Saito's tips for cooking steak.
It's ready?
Tip number 1. Preheat the pan over high heat.
Don't touch.
うん
Don't move it. Don't touch it. Be patient.
Tip number 2. Don't touch it until it's nicely browned.
That smells so wonderful. It just sounds wonderful.
おー、good. Excellent.
Okay. Okay. Here we go.
Tip number 3. Be patient. Wrap the steak in aluminum foil and let it rest for as long as you cooked it. This will keep the juices from running out when you cut it. Now, let's cook the vegetable side dishes.
同じフライパンです。
Oh,
お肉
we
焼い
use
たこの
this.
旨味分のゆうちゃんも残ってるでしょ。
Yes.
お肉の旨味分があるから、
Okay.
このまま火をつけてください。
Alrighty.
このまま。
High heat.
ミディアムヒート、OK？
Medium heat.
もうこれは普通に炒めてください。牛肉の旨味をこの玉ねぎの中にギュッと閉じ込めてくださ
Ah.
い。で、早く炒めてこの食感、歯ごたえを残すことが大事。
I see.
玉ねぎがなければセロリでもいいですよ。
Oh,
セロリ
celery.
も牛肉との相性がいいです。
Interesting. Okay. Okay, I think it's done.
Is done?
Looks good.
Okay, next.
Tiny
sauce.
ribbing.
Okay.
Important for flavor.
Yes.
もうこのままフライパン使います。玉ねぎ炒めた。ここにまだまだこの旨味が残っていますので、このまま使いましょう。まず火は消しておいてください。でそこへみりん入れましょう。でそこに醤油入れます。ポイントとして今日はオイスターソース。美味しいですよね。コクが出ます。なんかオイスターソースと言われるとなんか中華っぽい意味ですけども、ということも日本でもよく使われていますので。Today, oyster sauce is from 気仙沼。
Oh, Tohoku.
東北。
Yes.
Very famous place for oyster.
Ah, yes.
三陸の牡蠣。
Yes.
Very famous.
I know. It's yummy.
特徴があってコクがありますよね。深みのある でこれで火をつけましょう。だいたいミディアムヒートにしながら、でこれでちょっと煮詰めていきましょう。これはね焦げやすいので弱火にしていただいて沸いてきた。Now after adding grated ginger, okay, this flavor
Ginger sauce. That makes it very Japanese.
very Japanese. 最後に入れる方が生姜の香りが引き立ちますから、
Right.
あまり火にかけないでちょっとここで混ぜていきましょう。
Simmer and reduce patiently over low heat to prevent burning.
Reduce
Once
patient.
fully reduced, Chef Saito's special sauce is done.
今回和風ステーキの味付けに使った生姜、爽やかでピリッとした辛みが料理の味を引き立ててくれる和食には欠かせない食材なんですね。みんな大好きでお寿司の横についているガリも生姜ですよ。生姜には抗菌作用や消化を助けてくれる効果などさまざまな利点があります。皆さんも生姜をたくさん食べて精をつけてください。 Okay, enough less time. Let's cut.
Okay.
ダダー
Ooh,
ン。
I wonder how it's turned out.
It is good.
Looks so good. Wow, you just get right into it. Ooh, perfect. Perfect. It's medium rare.
Medium.
Wow. So actually, we cut it very thin.
Because we use chopsticks in Japanese style.
Ah, I see. Right.
のでお箸で掴みやすい。
Ah, because we're not going to eat like this,
こういう
right?
ふうに薄く切ると玉ねぎと一緒に巻いて食べれる。ジャパニースタイル。
I see. Yum, that looks so good.
包丁大きく使ってゆっくりでいいですので。
Like that. Perfect.
その方が肉汁が出ないですね。押さないので。
Wow, this is such soft meat. Medium rare.
Medium rare?
Yes.
Okay, I like to serve.
Yes.
First is the onion. もうちょっと下に引いてください。やっぱりこういうふうにそぎ切りすると食べやすいですよね。こうつまんで食べるというのが大事ですよね。あとそぎ切りすることによってこのソースが絡まりやすくなるのでね、これもまた一つの工夫ですよね。であとソースかけましょう。
That looks so good.
ちょっと赤いところもこうしながら。ちょっとアスパラでちょっと芽吹くという感じで新しい芽が出るというのでちょっとこういうアスパラの芽を使いながらそういう表現していただくと。
It is green season soon. And it's done. And here it is, Chef Saito's Japanese-style ginger sauce steak.
And
It's finished.
Tender beef with ginger sauce, a delicious dish that's bound to energize. It's another sauce from Chef Saito's limitless repertoire.
和食以外は結構うまいですよ。スパゲッティを使ったりとかパスタ茹でてこう乳化しているシーンとか今日もソース作りましたけどこうなんかこう煮詰まっていくその様というか出来上がりの工程をこう見ながら作っていくのはすごく楽しいので結構いろんなジャンル作ります。中華料理のとろみの麻婆豆腐とかも作りますし、ただし基本的にちょっと和食っぽいかな。だしはやっぱりこのカツオと昆布のだしを使ったりとかっていう感じで。
Now, let's have him prepare another energizing dish with a dashi-based sauce.
Okay, let's make second dish, uzaku, an unagi-eo dish. Common in the Kansai region in summer, very popular in Japan.
Unagi, or freshwater eel, has long been considered an energy-boosting food. Rich in protein and other nutrients, unagi is especially popular during summer. It helps relieve the loss of appetite due to heat and humidity. Butter-fried and skewered unagi, grilled over charcoal while basting with a sweet and savory sauce. It's called kabayaki.
Uzaku. I have never heard of it before. What kind of a dish is it?
うざくとうはうなぎなんですね。でザクザクというのは歯ごたえを残すという音できゅうりを表します。だからうなぎときゅうりでうなぎの音ときゅうりのサクシャキした感じをこう表した料理なんですね。ちょっとお酢をかけてさっぱりとしたものです。でお肉が結構ちょっと脂があったりするのでさっぱりしたものを合わせました。
Let's start with the cucumber. Peel the tough ends. Massage with salt to remove the knobs.
お塩を表面にすることによって色もきれいになるんです。あと傷がつくんです。ちょっと見たら分かるようにちょっと手が青くなるでしょ少し、そうすると傷がつくということは味が染み込みやすくなります。だ今日だとこのタレ、今日ちょっと酸味の効いたタレを味が染み込みやすくなりますのでちょっとこれはしてください。あと余分な塩軽く流してください。こうするとほらきれいなきゅうりに出来上がりますね。そしたらこれを今日は蛇腹切りというものにします。蛇腹切り。まず今度は切っ先この部分だけ使います。切り落とさないで切っ先だけをこのまな板につけるようなつもりでそうすると半分入ります。そして切った面を下にしていただいてでそのまま切っていきましょう。そうすると
So it's called jabara, which means like the belly of the snake.
Right. ジャバラみたいなうなぎみたいですね。
Yes, it really
Like
looks like a
springs.
snake like that. Amazing.
Like a spring. 縮みするようなスプリング。あとこういう食感することによって先ほどザクザクとかシャキシャキという食感が出てきます。
Soak the scored cucumber in salt water. This draws out the moisture so that the cucumber absorbs the sauce more readily.
そしたら少し潰しましょう。
Wait, what are you doing? Why are we crushing it?
今度は潰してより一層ソースを絡みつける。
No!
ここで少し軽く潰します。
The cucumber snake.
Then, cut the cucumber into bite-sized pieces.
Okay, let's prepare the unagi.
Yes, there are a lot of delicious eel in Japan.
地域差はありますけど一度蒸したりとか、じっくり炭火で焼いたりとかいろんな工夫をされてただ、ふっくらとした仕上がりが食べることが重要ですね。あれをタレをかけてまたご飯にのせてうなどもう美味しいですよね。So today we use a prepared product.
Yes.
Warm it first. 温めた方がやっぱ美味しいでしょ。
Okay. So you know they sell these products in the supermarkets, or you can actually order it online, but they come prepared, and you just have to cook it according to the directions on the package.
It's good now by itself,
Yes.
but we can make better. Let's fry it.
Okay.
Cut the kabayaki into bite-sized pieces and fry in a pan lined with a sheet of silicone-covered aluminum foil.
でこれでもう本当に 弱火で焼きましょう。でちょっと蓋をして蒸し焼きにして軽く温めましょう。どうしても皮が硬いので皮目、それと油も出やすいので皮からまず焼きましょう。身の方は、ある程度焼けて料理されているので、その硬い部分だけ焼けば十分ですね。で皮の香ばしさが出れば OK です。
Sounds good.
ちょっと香ばしい感じが出てきますね。ある程度こうして湯気が出てきたらもうそのままでもいいぐらいで、大体もうこれぐらいで。美味しそう。ご飯にかけても美味しいよね。ちょっと下が焦げてるぐらいが美味しいよね。
Perfect for bento
ちょっと
too.
これでもうふわふわ、もう箸でピッと切れるぐらい。
Now for the sauce. Combine the dashi with rice vinegar, sugar, and soy sauce, and place over heat. Bring to a gentle boil to dissolve the sugar. Turn off the heat and set it aside to cool.
Okay, let's arrange to serve.
Okay.
Okay. First, the cucumber. And unagi, kabayaki.
Oh, the colors look so beautiful. The brown contrasted with the green.
Yes.
Very nice.
Top with slices of fragrant myoga, the young flower buds of a type of ginger.
So, Chef, what if people can't find myoga ginger? What can they use instead?
ない場合は生姜とか、あとしそでもいいので、ちょっと香りのあるハーブを使っていただくといいと思います。
That
And
looks
that
so
sauce.
good. Wow, that sauce. That looks so good.
これはたっぷりとで混ぜてもいいし、その場で食べていただいても結構です。
Nice.
はい、これでうざくの出来上がりですね。
And it's
Finished.
Two delicious, fragrant dishes to whet your appetite.
Chef, I can't wait to try these dishes today.
美味しいよ。
I know, it's very Japanese, I think.
Yeah.
So may I try the Japanese steak first?
Yes, please.
Ooh. Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, these are the onions that I made. You know, it's amazing how the steak is cooked perfectly. Mmm. Delicious. I love this texture, the crunchiness of the onion, and the wonderful, soft, juicy texture of the steak. It matches very nicely. And the ginger sauce has so much flavor and umami. Is it because of the oyster sauce?
Oyster sauce, yes.
Ah, you can use this sauce in anything. It's so versatile.
何でも使えます。お魚でも。生姜って結構ね、食欲をそそるじゃないですか。だからこのソースを覚えていくと、お魚でも、鶏でも何でも使えますので、ちょっとこういう生姜の効いたオイスターソースを入れてコクのあるものを使っていただければいいと思います。
So may I try the eel?
Yes, please.
Okay. Wow, I love the color contrast of the brown and the green. It's
eel.
beautiful. I can't believe this unagi eel is just pre-prepared. It tastes so wonderful. The meat of the eel is very soft.
もしね、ちょっとスーパーで買われても、ちょっと焼くことによって全然ガラッと変わって美味しさが増しますので、ぜひやってみていただければと思いますね。
And this cucumber, you can really bite into it and have a crunch, but because you've made these slits, it's very easy to eat, and it picks up the sauce very nicely.
その同じ小さいものなんで和食っていうのは融合性なので、いろんなものを合わせながら食感の違いとか、あと切り方の違いとかって考えていただければいいと思います。
very refreshing.
そうですね、和食っていうのは衣食同源といってでも食べ物は全て体にいいという考え方があります。だから日頃バランスの良い美味しい食事をとることが病を防いだりとか治療すると考えてられてますので、ちょっとこういうバテ気味で食欲ないなとかちょっとこうストレスが溜まってるなっていう時にこういう元気のある料理を考えながら作っていただければ食欲を埋めててスタミナも湧いて元気が出ると思います。ぜひぜひ参考にしてみてください。
Well, thank you so much for teaching us, Chef. And thank you all for watching Dining with the Chef. Until next time, bye.
Bye!
Wow, this is wonderful. This is actually a really good appetizer. Appetizer. ね、いいですね。
Okay, let's review the main points of today's recipes. First, the ginger beef steak. Be sure to return the meat to room temperature before cooking. Avoid moving it around while searing. If you follow these 2 points, you'll be able to cook a perfectly seared steak. Wrap the steak in aluminum foil and let it rest before cutting it. This will prevent the meat juices from seeping out. The refreshing ginger sauce will make you go back for more. Next, the uzaku. Make fine slits along the cucumber to give it a nice crunch. Eating the store-bought kabayaki will make it fluffy and fragrant. The dashi-based vinegar sauce is a perfect match for the rich kabayaki. So head to the kitchen and start cooking and enjoy. See you next time.
Hey, perfect timing. There we go. All right. Hey, look, that's the end of the second round. Definitely going a little bit faster. The camera just gives up at some point. All right. Okay. Let's watch one more. We'll watch one more and then we'll go to Galaxy Express. I guess we're here. Aichi.
Dining with the Chef.
Hi everyone, welcome to the special edition of Dining with the Chef, Cook Around Japan. I'm your host, Yu Hayami. In this episode, I am visiting Nagoya City, which is in Aichi Prefecture. I am standing in front of a very famous landmark, the Nagoya Castle. Look how beautiful and magnificent it is. To think those fierce warlords were running around in this area. That's amazing. Because of its history, Aichi Prefecture has attracted people from all over for both business and pleasure. This has shaped a distinctive food culture.
Aichi, huh?
Join me as I explore some of the many delicious foods that can only be found in Aichi Prefecture. Wow!
Let's explore Japanese cuisine in greater depth. The Japanese archipelago is around 3,000 kilometers long, from north to south. The large variations in climate and terrain have given rise to a diverse culture of food. Today, we explore the cuisine of Aichi Prefecture. Many of the prominent warlords from the Sengoku, or Warring States period, were from this region. And where there are warlords, there are castles. Aichi has more than its share of historical landmarks
Castles.
that have borne witness to the ages.
Shiro.
Nagoya, in the heart of Aichi, flourished as a major hub between Kyoto and Edo, or Old Tokyo. It was where the cultures of Eastern and Western Japan came together. Food that can only be found in Nagoya, based on a fusion of traditional culture and innovation, is called Nagoya Meshi, and is attracting attention from all around the world.
Meshi just really means like meal.
This is so fantastic.
Look at that.
Cook around Japan
That's
from
funny.
Aichi. Join us on an exploration of Nagoya's fascinating local specialties, Nagoya Meshi. One of the things Nagoya is famous for is its coffee shops.
They said it was
There are more than
castles.
3,000 of them in the city. Coffee shops are part and parcel of everyday life. People visit them for everything from breakfast to evening meals.
Cake and bonbon. I'll take
A
that.
favorite item on most menus is anko toast.
Anko toast.
Square Japanese-style bread is toasted, buttered, and topped with anko, sweet azuki bean paste, typical of
Not
Nagoya,
unko.
combining east and west.
Anko. Definitely
Each
be sure you
coffee
pronounce
shop
that clearly.
offers its original take on anko
Pronounce
toast.
it clearly.
A 5-minute walk from Nagoya Station in central Aichi takes us to a coffee shop that has long been serving coffee roasted in-house.
Anko.
Here
Red
you
bean
go.
paste. Unko.
Oh, so
Poop.
cute. Kawaii.
This is this coffee shop's original anko toast. The anko is topped with chantilly cream and homemade jam. They look like pieces of jewelry.
Holseki.
How should I eat this?
Just take a big bite.
I don't think my mouth will open. Yes. Oh, that's so good. It's not as sweet as I thought it would be. And the cream is very soft. And then there's a bit of texture to the red bean. It's really wonderful.
The owner agreed to show us how he makes his original anko toast. The key lies in the anko, the sweet azuki bean paste. He makes it from scratch once a week. It takes him a whole day, starting at 5 in the morning. He starts off by boiling the azuki beans, which have been soaked in water overnight.
By the way, lots of places do this.
After about 10
Not
minutes,
that unique.
he drains and rinses the beans in water to remove their bitterness. He repeats this process twice and simmers the beans until tender.
Of course, a lot of places just buy it in large vats. It's so popular that there's places
You
that
need to
just
check
make
the
large
texture.
amounts of it.
You can't just rely on the clock and say they're done. The time it takes depends on the season. Sometimes it takes about this much time, sometimes longer. It needs about 5 more minutes.
He adds a pinch of salt to every 200 grams of beans to enhance the sweetness, plus 120 grams of sugar. That's about half the sugar used in regular azuki bean paste, because he doesn't want to make his anko too sweet. He then places this on high heat.
Only half a pound of sugar.
You need to keep on stirring, or else it'll burn.
After stirring over high heat for 20 minutes, the semi-sweet anko is done.
Semi-sweet.
If you want anko that's just so, you have to make it from scratch.
Another important point is using plenty of butter. A harmony of salty butter and semi-sweet anko is crucial for delicious anko toast.
There we go. Slather on
He
that
cuts
butter.
the buttered toast into quarters and tops each piece with a generous amount of homemade anko. He then adds a dollop of premium chantilly cream. And finally, 4 kinds of homemade jam. He makes the jam himself. The jams vary with the season, but he always includes marmalade. He's been making it the same way ever since the opening of this coffee shop. It's a very special recipe.
It's really nice. It has a little bit of tartness. Very good.
It really depends. This is the season for mugwort jam or roasted soy flour jam. And for Valentine's Day, something like chocolate and banana jam.
Chocolate and bananas.
Many people in Nagoya go to coffee shops for breakfast. From 7 in the morning, people start coming for anko toast. Some days, he receives more than 100 orders.
Your brain needs sugar in the morning to wake up.
Right. That's true.
Some people come 2 or 3 times a day. Some of my regular customers start to bring their kids here as well. It's like a tradition they can't live without.
What?
Soul food.
Did I
That's what happens when you've been in business for half a century.
how did I lose a stitch?
Next time you're in Nagoya, do try this special anko toast, designed to help start your day off right.
Oh, I guess it fell off.
Let's move on to Nagoya's favorite lunch menu.
Let's see if we can rescue it.
Everyone, from office workers to students, loves this kind of pasta. It's Nagoya's famous teppan Napolitan, ketchup-flavored pasta with beaten egg, served on a piping hot iron griddle. It originated in this small coffee shop, run by a family.
Okay, so we're missing some pearls here. Camera. So we're missing
It all
some
started
pearls.
when the predecessor chef, my father-in-law, ordered a steak while traveling in Italy.
Yeah.
To his
Here's the
surprise,
stitch.
it was
It
served
fell
on an
off.
iron griddle, which kept the steak hot to the very last mouthful.
He was impressed by the fact that the food remained hot while you were having coffee or enjoying a conversation over dinner. So he decided to incorporate the idea of serving food on griddles rather than plates.
Pasta on an iron griddle is what's known as Napolitan, a Japanese-style pasta dish, which actually has nothing to do with Naples, Italy.
Napolitan is a dish where you first stir-fry vegetables and cocktail sausages with lots of ketchup. You add pasta and more ketchup, then stir-fry until the pasta is coated in ketchup.
she says there are 3 points to making a good Napolitan pasta. The first is to avoid using freshly boiled pasta.
It's best to use pasta that's been boiled the night before. It becomes soft and sticky, so it's easier to coat with ketchup.
The ingredients she uses include bean sprouts, onions, green bell peppers, and pork. After stir-frying the vegetables and pork, she adds the key seasoning, ketchup.
Napolitan calls for a lot of ketchup, after which you add the pasta.
The second key point is to use even more ketchup after adding the pasta.
Even more ketchup. You got that, Corn?
In Nagoya, people tend to like food with strong flavors. Another important point is to stir fry over a high heat to thicken the ketchup. You want to get rid of the excess moisture. The ketchup-flavored
Okay.
pasta goes very well with
Somehow
rice.
I've
It's really
rescued.
delicious. People say it's
Somehow
all
I've rescued
carbohydrates,
that
but
pearl
I tell them
stitch.
not to worry. It contains a lot of vegetables.
It's a miracle.
The final point is to make sure the griddle is piping hot.
It's
Why
probably a
ketchup?
Nagoya
Yeah, I
thing,
guess because it's
but
got all the
people
sugar in it.
associate the use of hot griddles with flamboyance, something that's out of the ordinary. When you cook at home, you normally wouldn't go to the trouble of using individual griddles. So, when you're eating out, you want to do something really special. I think that sort of desire is particularly strong in Nagoya. Think of how the samurai warlord Hideyoshi loved gold and glamour. Like him, the people of Nagoya love things that are out of the ordinary, like the use of piping hot
Just like
iron
Hideyoshi.
grills.
Beaten egg is drizzled around the pasta to complete the cafe's original teppan Napolitan. Napolitan has become a Nagoya specialty, with many coffee shops and restaurants serving variations of the dish. People from all over Japan come here in search of the real thing.
We don't think of ourselves as doing anything special. So it's nice to see people coming from far and wide to enjoy our teppan Napolitan.
All right. There we go.
A beloved Nagoya meshi dish that remains hot to the very last bite.
We're supposed to do this for like 14 rounds?
After breakfast and lunch, how about some Nagoya meshi snacks that go well with alcohol?
14 rounds, or just over an
Visit to
inch.
Nagoya wouldn't be complete without digging into these Nagoya-style deep-fried chicken wings, tebasaki. The crispy fried chicken
All right.
wings are coated
Oops.
in a sweet and savory sauce and
All right.
sprinkled with aromatic spices, an ideal snack to wash down with beer.
All right, let's keep going here.
People usually have 10 or 15 wings each. It's not uncommon for someone to nibble on as many as 15 or 20.
Let's see how these popular snacks are made.
They're chicken wings. There's not a lot on them.
The chicken wings are double fried, first on low heat to cook through.
Ah,
then
the double
on high
fry.
heat, so that they're juicy on the inside and crispy on the outside.
Double frying is key to making them nice and crispy. So if you're making tebasaki at home, it's probably a good idea to boil or steam the chicken wings to remove the excess moisture before frying.
After coating with a sweet and savory soy-based sauce and a sprinkling of pepper, chili, and other spices, the tebasaki are ready to eat. These giant clams are a lesser-known Nagoya specialty. Harvested in Mikawa Bay, to the south of Aichi, they're 4 to 5 times larger than the clams found elsewhere in Japan. Some scholars say that they were already being eaten in the prehistoric Jomon period. Many centuries later, they were presented to the imperial court as gifts. Nowadays, they've become an essential listing on the menus of local snack bars and restaurants.
Giant clams are chewy and bursting with flavor. They're delicious deep fried. But in Nagoya, we usually like to steam them with sake or grill them on the half shell.
Grilling is a simple method of cooking that brings out the inherent flavor of the clams. Shuck the clam, cut into bite-sized pieces, and return it to its half shell. Place on a grill to draw out the umami-rich juice and drizzle with a mixture of sake, soy sauce, and dashi to serve.
I'd pair them with sake rather than beer. Yes, definitely sake.
This method of cooking works for other shellfish as well, so give it a try. And finally, let's take a look at some types of local Nagoya food that are perfect for an evening meal.
This is so fantastic. Oh my goodness. So this is shachihoko don?
This is in the style of Nagoya's famous landmark, Nagoya Castle. The miso katsu represents the roof, and the fried shrimp represent the guardian shachihoko, the half-tiger, half-fish creature.
Oh, so it's made up of deep-fried shrimp and tonkatsu.
My tonkatsu restaurant is the
It doesn't
oldest
help,
in
or
Nagoya.
it doesn't hurt that it's all
I wanted
deep
to
fried
create a
food.
dish that would become a major tourist attraction. It's said to bring good luck. It's become so popular that we sometimes serve as many as 100 a day.
I see. So it opens up your path to a good destiny. Interesting.
The chef is going to show us another very popular dish.
Oh, so what is it?
Braised pork belly hitsumabushi.
Interesting. I've heard of hitsumabushi, but made out of pork. Oh.
Hitsumabushi is a high-end Nagoya specialty. Charcoal grilled eel, glazed with a sweet and savory sauce, is sliced and served atop a bed of rice. The tender and fluffy grilled eel, glazed with a soy-based sauce, is mouth-wateringly good. It can be rather high-end, though.
I love grilled eel, but it's too expensive to eat on a regular basis. So I thought it would be nice to come up with something similar, but more budget-friendly.
Interesting. You are an idea person, creative person.
This tonkatsu restaurant has been in business since 1975. Kato, the head chef, used to specialize in French
Yeah, it
cuisine.
did look kind of like a samurai helmet too.
He draws on his French training and experience as a tonkatsu chef to create his one and only pork hitsumabushi. He preps the pork belly by trimming off the excess fat and sinews that interfere with the texture of the dish. He then cuts the trimmed pork into slices 2 to 3 centimeters thick.
でこれを、今度筋切りしていき
You need to make incisions to sever the sinews that run through the fat.
切り込みを入れておきます。
This is a technique used in tonkatsu. Severing the sinews prevents the meat from shrinking or curling when cooking. The prepped pork belly is steamed before seasoning, just like kabayaki grilled eel, for half an hour to remove excess fat.
Eel is said to help relieve fatigue from summer heat. That's because it's rich in vitamin B1, which boosts the immune system and combats fatigue, which is what we need to fight the pandemic. But pork contains 7 or 8 times more vitamin B1 than eel,
だからもっと広く。
so it's ideal for relieving fatigue.
The steamed
There you
pork
go.
belly
Eat
is now
bacon.
marinated
Eat
in a
bacon to
sauce
relieve fatigue.
made after years of effort.
That's what I heard.
まあうちの
We have a secret sauce made from soy sauce and sugar that we use in various dishes. It's replenished every day. We've been using it for years.
それを使ってます。醤油
To make a similar sauce at home, combine 3 parts soy sauce, 1 part sake, 0.5 parts mirin, and 1 part sugar. With your choice of dashi,
It's like a
and
baby
you'll have
powder everywhere.
yourself a rich, versatile sauce.
コクが出やすいと思いますね。
Simmer the pork for a couple of hours, using a drop lid to keep it submerged in the sauce.
This method is inspired from a French culinary technique. Simmering gently over low heat allows the flavor to slowly seep in so it doesn't become too intense.
In Japan, kabayaki is grilled over charcoal after steaming. After much trying, Chef Kato has found that simmering for 2 hours gives it the most delicious taste. Once it's done, cut into thin slices. Return the slices to the sauce to simmer and steep with flavor. Once the pork has fully absorbed the sauce, place on a bed of rice. Finally, use a food burner to cook the pork to give it a mouth-watering aroma of grilled eel.
砂糖も入ってるので
This caramelizes the sugar in the sauce.
同じですね。
Interesting. It looks just like the eel hitsumabushi. Wow, and I see chopsticks here, which means I probably can taste some. Okay, so I'm gonna try it as is. So flavorful, very sweet and savory. And look how beautiful it is with the rice. Oh, that's delicious.
Hitsumabushi originated as a dish made by the staff of eel restaurants for their own consumption using ingredients on hand, so I want you to eat it in the same way.
次はこちらが
Next, pour this dashi over the rice, as you would in ochazuke,
また薬味を塗って
and eat it with condiments of choice.
茶漬けで
So of course, usually ochazuke in Japan, you would never really have it at a high-end restaurant. It's something that you eat at home. So it's quite interesting how they have this like this. We're gonna slurp. Oh, that's really wonderful. This is nice. Wow, you can really taste the sauce all the more. I mean, you hear about Nagoya having a distinctive flavor. or unique cuisines. What exactly is it?
Owari, or Nagoya, was once the center of Japan. It was the home of proud and mighty warlords. Eventually, the focus shifted, with Tokyo and Osaka playing a more prominent role. But Nagoya has managed to incorporate both East and West. It has continued to assimilate the best of both worlds, resulting in a distinctive culture. It has a kind of fighting spirit that makes it want to shine above others. I think this underlying spirit and desire for continuous innovation is the driving force of Nagoya Meishi, characterized by one-of-a-kind dishes that you can only find right here.
Interesting. Well, I really do hope once everything opens up that people will come and visit Nagoya and that you try Nagoya Meshi.
Absolutely.
Well, thank you so much, Chef. And thank you all for watching our special edition of Dining with the Chef. Until next time, bye.
We hope you've enjoyed this virtual tour of Nagoya's unique food culture, Nagoya Meishi. There is a whole world of Nagoya Meishi waiting to be discovered. Hopefully someday you can explore it yourself. Until then, why not try it at home?
All right, that's the end there. Let's just get the next video ready so that we know where we're starting. We've only got like 4 videos left though. We've only got like 4 left. I guess, yeah, Median Odyssey. So these are the 4 videos we have left. All right, we're going to need a new series to watch. But, okay, we're getting, I think this is row 4. This is row 4 of the socks. Row 4 of the socks. It's now coming along a bit better. I did have one drop stitch that I was able to resuscitate, which was good. Had a stitch like that dropped there or something, a purl stitch, and I found it and wove it back up. So that's good, recovered there. And the very beginning row also, somehow I had like 25 stitches. So I had to purl 2 together at the very end to get it down to 24, which is where we're supposed to be. But all said and done, I think we're well on our way here. The talcum powder is helping, so thank you for that suggestion. Nobushi, appreciate that. I think that was Nobushi. And yeah, so unfortunately, we're on row 4. It's supposed to be something like 14, around 14 rows. So we still have a ways to go there before we even just get to the main part of the sock. Okay. But all things considered, you know what? Let me go ahead and I'm going to finish up this row because this will be under the 4th row. So let's do that real quick here. Well, let's not do it quick. Let's do it correctly. So we're doing a back loop knit. I think the other thing that has helped is me figuring out that with smaller needles, smaller movements are better, which sounds silly, but it really does matter. Like here, just like not doing large movements. Knit. Just 3 more stitches, and then we'll move on to Galaxy Express. Purl. It's also helping now that I can actually see my stitches. Oop. Okay, there we go. So that is the end of row 4, I believe. Maybe only row 3. It technically doesn't matter. We got to go 3 inches, or 3 inches, 1 inch. Hey, Ruthless Ghost, how's it going? A legend. Who could that be? Going good? All right. Glad to hear it. We're making good. This is my first sock. So it was a tortuous beginning, and it's getting better. But I may consider moving over to 4 needles. You hear legendary people? I may have to move over to 4 needles after we're done with the the cuff. There's an expansion of like 12 stitches, so it's just going to get even tighter. So it might be better to move to 4 needles. Anywho, all right, we will continue. We will continue here next time. What tea did I put in here? Oh, vanilla green tea. Ooh, this will have caffeine. Well, hopefully it's not too bad. Okay. I guess I just stick these needles there. I don't know where else to put them. And there, we'll do that. How's that look? I'm sure it'll be fine. Put the talcum powder over there. All right, let's go ahead and read some Galaxy Express. We're going to finish off this chapter. It's been a long chapter, so let's get started here. Let me get the stream rolling over here. Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh, sorry. Let me change. There we go. Well, that's better. Wow. We can start recording. I need to change the stream title and stuff over. Let's get that going. So we've got Galaxy Express. This is Volume 15, Chapter 3, Part 3. And I need to change stream title and all that. Here we go. Double MAETEL with Galaxy Express 3.9 now. Double MAETEL. And we're switching back to writing and reading. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Galaxy Express. We're finishing off this chapter. I think this might take a while. It's got a lot of dialogue. We will see. Okay. 向こうからは僕たちがはっきり見えてるんだ。手向かっても無駄らしいよ。That's right. That's where we had paused. So let's pick up there. All right. Okay, here we go. All right, let's do it. All right, let's finish off chapter 3 of volume 15 of Galaxy Express 39. The title here, MAETEL no Tabi, MAETEL's Journey. It's been a long chapter, lots of stuff happening. 2 Galaxy Express 39s, 2 MAETELs, 1 Tetsuro, but 1 other boy, Redoriru Hanma, or Hanma Redoriru, who apparently is from the far future, as Tetsuro and Redoriru just determined the last time we saw. They landed on this planet with black grass and everything, and these white spots of light showed up and said basically like, throw away your weapons, resistance will be death, etc., etc. And we ended here with this scene, starting to see what these things are. Tetsuro is trying to figure out, right, are they plants? Are they insects? I don't know. And Redoriru was saying, basically, from that side, we are clearly visible. So basically resisting doesn't seem to be, it seems to be wasted. So that's where we had left off. Let's continue. Let me pull that up. There we go. Oh, that's Nichijou. I was going to say that doesn't seem right. There we go. Chapter 3 of Galaxy Express. Yeah, temukao means to resist. So resisting seems to be wasted or pointless. Hey, so that's just him putting up his hands. Hora, nanimo motte nai yo. See, carrying nothing, holding nothing, you know? Ju o karara kara wa, no. Ju o karara kara hazuse to wa iwanai n da na. Okay. Guns from the body. Not saying to like separate. Without, yeah. Guns from the body. Hazuseto wa. Yeah, as for saying to release or separate guns from the body, did not say, you know? Okay, so they don't have the guns in their hands, but I don't know why he would say that, but apparently they're not hearing it, meaning the guns are still on their body. Shh. Sunao de yoroshii, odayaka ni iku no wa ii koto desu. Sunao de, sunao is like obedient, docile, meek. So meekly, being meek is good. I think we saw odayaka already in this chapter. Maybe not. Yeah. Calmly, gently. As for going calmly, gently, that's a good event. So this is all good. You're doing good things. Coming quietly, obeying meekly, all that stuff. Dewa tsugi ni kiiteru mono o zenbu nuki nasai. Well then, next, wearing things, everything remove. And again, nuki nasai. Nasai is like an order, but it's kind of like a polite-ish order without being really polite. But remove all clothing, all wearing things next. Onuge. Okay, so take off clothes. Soda. That's right. That's that responding. So to take off clothes, remove, is usually nuku. No, I guess it's nugu. What am I? Yeah, nugi nasai. Okay, no, it's nugu. Oh, I know what I'm thinking of. I am thinking of nuku, which is to extract or omit, which is usually what we see. So, I guess like take off clothes. Yeah, that's right. Meitaru o konna ni shita no wa aitsura ka? Okay, so Meitaru in this sort of a way, as for being done, or as for that being done to Meitaru in this sort of way, it was those guys. So what he's saying is, it's not clear now, but both Meitaru apparently are naked. They lost their clothes. So Tetsuro is saying, like, did those guys do this? The ones that did it, this sort of a thing to Meitaru, these guys? Or those guys? Aitsura? Soko no futari mo da tori nasai. So this is the creature here saying, the two people over there also, it is, stop. I guess it's cool. So they were trying to maybe get away. Oh, haraka ni naru kurai janai ka? Like, to the extent of becoming naked is good, isn't it? So there's always a joke here about, like, what does Shasho-san look like under his clothes, or under their clothes? But so Tetsuro is kind of like, well, like, that would be good if he became naked. Like, he wants to see what Shasho looks like. Watashira wa sono, well, as for us, that's nugi nasai. Take off your clothes. Undress. Aha. No, this is fascinating. Now, Redorito also has this very large scar on the back. That is fascinating. Kore de ii ka? Nuida zo. With this, is it good? Undressed. Taken off clothes. So is this okay? Yoku mite kure, sugoi daro. Well, do the favor of looking. It's incredible, isn't it? So look well. How awesome. Sunao de masu masu kanshin da. So again, being docile or being obedient is very much kanshin. Oh, admiration, well done. That's the admiration, very much admiration for being docile or meek, obedient. Shibaraku ugokazu jitto shite inasai. So for a while, shibaraku can mean for a bit or a little bit, but for a while, without moving, like, be still. Be still for a little bit. Exist still. Again, jitto is like still or motionless. Ooh, sha. So I guess there's some light shining or something. Oa, nanka ga karada no naka wo tori nukete yuku zo. So wow, something or somehow the body's inside passing through. Tori nukete and means to pass through, and yuku just like sort of in a forward direction. So somehow, something passing through the inside of the body. So again, orinuku, nukeru is to pass through, to go through. Dot. Yoku wakatta. Omae tachi ni you wa nai. Well understood, or like, so we get it now. As for a need for you guys, it does not exist. So we have no need of you. Yoku wakatta. We understand well. We don't need you. Yoanaite. A use does not exist, they say.
Hello there.
Like, you don't need us. Anata tachi futari wa teki de wa nai. You guys, as for the two of you, the two people, enemies, as for being enemies, not existing. So you're not enemies. Fuku o kite resha e modori nasai. Wear clothes and to the train return. Sono futari no josei mo tsurete ikinasai. Those two people, women, also like go and take. Go and take also those two ladies. MAETEL. Sate nokoru futari nugi nasai. Well then, the remaining two people undress. Iya sono oyurushi o. Well, that forgiveness, to allow or to forgive. So basically, they're asking oyurushi o, meaning like please give us forgiveness, please give us allowance. Nani dozo, just please. Ano futari ga resha e modoreba nugu ka? Those two people to the train, if when return to the train, will undress. Meaning, will you guys undress when these two people return to the train? Hai, hito ni mirare nakereba sono. Yes, by people, basically like must not be seen. Mirare nakareba. Yeah, so if it's not being seen by people. So yeah, if it's not being seen by people. Shasho-san tachi saina nanda na. Okay, so for the Mr. Conductors, it's Sainan, isn't it? I guess. Sainan. A calamity, a disaster. Furo ni mo hairanai en da mon ne. I guess like so furo ni hairu is to take a bath. So this is also not taking a bath, it's that sort of a thing. Furo ni mo hairanai en da mon ne. Maybe so it's like the thing of not taking a bath. Nani ka mieru kai mo nugita kana? Something is visible. Already undressed, I wonder. Sana yoku wakaranai wa. Well, not understanding. Like I can't tell. I don't know. They're trying to catch a peep show here. Okay, there we go. All right, mo yoroshi desho ka? Is it already good, I wonder? Like, is that good enough? So we can't see them, possibly because everything is black, and they may also just be like pitch black, or maybe they don't have a shape or form. It's kind of hard to tell. They're just, in any case, do shite watashi ra wa konna me ni aon desho? Why? Doshite? What? Why? As for us, this sort of a fate, I wonder, or this sort of a suffering. Meniao usually means to encounter, and not in a good way. Yeah, to suffer through an experience. So, like, why are we suffering through this experience, I wonder? Wakarimashita. Fuku o kinasai. Understood. Wear clothes. So, wear your clothes. Hi shinu ka to omotta. Yikes. Will die, thought? I thought we were going to die. 私らのストリップ私らのストリップを見物するなんて守備の悪い。Okay, our stripping, doing observation or whatever, shumi no warui. Like it's a, shumi is usually interest. It's a bad interest. Shumi. Yeah, maybe like having interest in like watching us strip is bad, or there's no good in watching us strip. I guess it could be also taste. Taste or preferences, bad taste. Ofutari-san, you too. は？いつまでも迷い続けるのは男らしくありませんよ。Always, as for continuing to hesitate or to wander, it's not manly. So otorashi means like a man. So otokorashiku is just the adjectival form or adverbial form. Arimasen, not existing. So as for continuing to wander or hesitate, mayoi can mean or be lost. What is mayoi tsuzuke? Yeah, okay, so this is a little bit weird. To lose one's way, mayo. To hesitate, to waver, to give into temptation, to lose control, to turn in one's grave. Maybe it's like, maybe it is talking about more about the hesitation or being lost. Always continuing to be hesitating or wavering. It's not manly. Maybe sort of just chastising them for their general attitude, behavior, which is kind of weird, but okay. Oh, all right. They're headed back. We get our tall panel and our usual stuff here. The guys are saying something here. Kaete kita. Came back. なんでもなかったみたいだよ. Nothing happened, it seems, you know? It seems like nothing happened. それにしても、泡を食ってる. In any case, or in addition, besides, 泡を食ってる. Oh, awa. Awa. Oh, yeah, sweat, right? Sweat, eating sweat. Or, no. Bubbles, foam. This is an expression to mean to be confused, to be flurried. So, in addition or besides that, they are flurried or confused or something like that. Okay. あったしゃ、もうなんともかんとも. Okay, us or I, already it's nan tomo kan tomo. Nan tomo kan tomo. I guess that's just like, it's already enough. It's already like everything and nothing. Sugu hasha shimasu. Immediately we'll do train departure. Hasha suru tte ryouhou ga karanda mama da yo. Yeah, so do train departure, you say. Both sides or both cars, trains, are entwined as they are. They're still entwined together. Okay. 無重力空間では踏ん張りが効かなかったのですかね。のですかね。Okay. As for in the gravityless space, so as for in the weightless space, 踏ん張り Funbari is to brace, to straddle. Bracing and straddling was not effective. That's what it is, you know? Koko nara, if it's this place, kata ho ga saki ni ugokeba hazuremasu. Hai. If it's this place, one direction or one side, meaning one train, ahead, if moves, if able to move, will be able to separate. Indeed. Okay. そうすると、ここは僕が乗ってた車両だよ。車両だね。So therefore, or if doing that way, as for this place, my riding train it is, isn't it? Yeah. So he's trying to figure out, am I on the right train? On the right 39. 俺のはあっちだ。これより古びてる。As for mine, my train, as for mine, it's that direction. It's that one. More than this one being older. So it's older than this one. Furubiru. Yeah, to look old, to get old. You don't see furubiru too much. あって、メーテルはどっちなんだろうGracious me. Goodness. As for Meiteru, which one is which, I wonder? 私はこっちよ。Oh, wait. No, this is Meiteru. 私はこっちよ、Tetsuro. As for me, like this direction, it is Tetsuro. That's like, Giha! I think that's a scream. 車掌さんの声だ It's the voice of Shashou-san, the conductor. 誰か助けて Somebody help. Yeah, somebody help. 死ぬ We'll die. So we're gonna die. 車掌さん Mr. Conductor. 落ち着いて Tetsuro. Calm down, Tetsuro. Aw. This is these creatures talking. 抵抗するとこの二人を殺すぞ. If do resistance, these two people will kill. So if you resist, we'll kill these two people. 静かにして冷静に考えろ. Quiet, I guess, do towards quiet. So be quiet and think towards coolness. So basically, be quiet and like think calmly. Reise. Yeah. Think, do towards quietness and think towards calm and composure, serenity. Serenity now. Am I been putting all these things in Nichijou? I have. Damn it. Oh, what a mess. Well, whatever. 我々二人が oh wait. I guess that's still this creature. 我々二人が乗客として39に乗る. We two people, as passengers, will ride on the 39. So we're gonna ride on the 39. したがって薄汚い男のガキ二人はここで降りろ. Okay, so shitagate, isn't that just like is that therefore? Yeah. Shitagao means to abide or obey, but shitagate usually means like therefore consequently. So therefore consequently, dirty men, as for the two brats that are the dirty men from this place, get off. Okay. Usugitanai. Yeah. Filthy, dirty-looking drab. And gaki is brats, futari, two people. So as for the two filthy-looking, dirty brats from this place, descend. Get off this train. あれは光の中に見えたのと同じ形を知ってるよ。ずっとこう方だけど。Oh, maybe that's actually Redodiru talking. Yeah, this is probably Tetsuro. It doesn't matter. As for those things, inside the light, visible ones, it's the same form. Doing. So as for those things, they're doing, or they have the same shape, the same form as with the ones visible inside the light. Continuously or all along, a small form it was, but so I guess when they were in that light, it looked like they were massive, but now they're actually really just kind of tiny. Aitsura no kodomo kana? It's those guys as kids, maybe, I wonder. Maybe it's their kids. Naze 39 ni noritai no? Why wanting to ride on the 39? Konna kikai kajin kari no tsuzuku. Oh, interesting. This sort of a continuing to do hunting of mechanized people. Wait, this sort of a mechanized people hunting continuing. Inki na hoshi nante mo mappira nanda. Taerare nai no sa. Okay, this is not able to endure, can't stand it. Inki. Gloom, melancholy planet or whatever. Momapi. Mappirananda. Mappira means by any means or for anything. Okay. I guess it's already, yeah, already by any means, this gloomy planet. Okay, I need to read further to figure out if they're saying that they want to continue hunting mechanical people, or that they're not able to endure the continuing of the hunting of mechanical people that's, I guess, being done on this planet. I'm not quite sure from what this says. Anyway, a gloomy, melancholy planet and whatever, already it's like, I guess like it's enough by any means. They just want to get off, not able to endure it. That's what it is. 若者が機械文明や科学文明に憧れてどこがいけないんだ? Okay, young people, machine culture and science civilization. Bunmei can mean civilization or culture. So machine culture civilization and towards these things. Towards a machine culture civilization and towards a science civilization culture, yearning and somewhere not able to go. Ikenai. Yeah, I guess maybe that is. So this is probably they are considered to be mechanical people probably. And they're saying like they can't endure this sort of a continuing to hunt of mechanical people. Yeah, okay. So again, so I guess they're saying like we are young people who aren't able to go somewhere and are yearning for a mechanical culture civilization and a science culture civilization. 我たちは輝かしい未来を信じてるんだ. As for us, we're believing in a bright and shining future. Kakayakashi. Kagayakashi. 信じてるんだ. 科学文明をね. In a science culture. That's what we're believing in. Believing in a bright, shining future and in a culture of science, civilization of science. こんな迷信や法律や野蛮さの this sort of a 迷信, superstition, and 法律 and law and yaban. Yeah, yaban. Savage, uncivilized stuff. As for those sorts of things, 入り混じったところで、しかもたった90年の命しか生きられない星なんてクソくらえだ。くらえだ。Okay. 入り混じった。In a place mixed, or like being mixed in a place. Being mixed in a place. Shikamotatta. Oh yeah, okay. Being mixed in a place, mingled in a place, and furthermore, for like just 90 years of a life, only 90 years of a life being able to live, planet or whatever, it's a crappy kusokurai. I guess like, I don't know if that's supposed to be kurai, like it's like the extent of being crappy, or if that's supposed to be some form of kurao, receiving. Anyway, they're complaining about being mixed in a place where yeah, I guess where like you're only able to live for 90 years. And that's sort of a planet, it's a crappy thing or crappy extent or something. Anyway. Oriro, get off, meaning they're telling the kids, get off the train. Ori nakareba shasho o, if don't get off, the conductor, okay, like they're going to hurt the conductor, but it's just implied. と思ったけど、列車には車掌が必要だ。Thought, but as for on a train, conductor is necessary. Okay, so the conductor is like, I guess they're threatening the conductor, but he's saying like, you might think that, but as for on the train, conductor is a necessity. そうだ. That's right. お前たちを始末しよう. That's right. Or it is that way. That's right. You guys finishing, let's do. Oh, okay. Shimatsu shio. Let's finish off shimatsu. Let's take care of, dispose of you guys, meaning the kids again. Gaki futari o. Yeah, the two brats. Ichiban ii kaiketsu hoho da. It's the most good, I guess, like solution method. Kaiketsu. Yeah, solution resolution method. Way of solving a problem. Shinu! Or shine! Die! Pee! Gya! Okay. They appear to be the ones screaming. Bian! Wa! Kurushi. Oh, this is them talking. Kurushi. Shashome. Nante koto o kangeru n da. Okay, so kurushi is like painful. So, ow, like in pain or that hurts. You conductors, what event thinking? Like, what were you thinking? Shashome. The me adds a little bit of like, you bastards. You bastard. Conductors, what were you thinking? Tasukete kure! Help. Do the favor of saving. Help us. どうしたんだろうか? What happened, I wonder? 撃ったのかい? Shot? Unya? That just means like, no. Unya. I guess this is Redoriru talking. あれが生き物だったなんてな. Those things, living creatures, were. How could they be, I wonder? なんてな. しかも青少年らしいや. What's more, like young seeming, like they were seishonen, like youths. Yeah, they seem to be young people. 向こうも僕を見てひどい生物だと思ったのかもしれないぜ。向こうも, the other side also, looking at us, horrible living creatures thought probably. Yeah. So, meaning like them looking at us, they probably thought we were horrible living creatures also. Probably. I want to check out real quick. Yeah. nya. Okay. What would nya mean in response to a question about doing an act? No. Okay, so it does mean no. So we're not getting an answer here. Like, what happened? I wonder, did you shoot them? He says no, even though he does have his gun now. So we're not getting an explanation yet. Shinu ka to omoimashita yo, mataku. So, will die, I thought, completely holy. I totally thought I was going to die. Tonikaku uchi, ima no uchi ni hassha o. In any case, soon, momentarily, train lift off. And o, again, implying will do, so. Doko no sekai no tabibito ka shiranai kedo. Tetsuro, buji na tabi o tsuzukete mokuteki o hatase yo. Okay, so they're starting to say their farewells, I guess. So he's saying, what world's travelers don't know, but Tetsuro, safely continue your journey and achieve, reach the end of your objective. So this first part is like, I'm not familiar with the, like, I guess, which world of the travelers, or like what world you came from, I guess. But all those things. Omae mo na redoriru hekotareru na yo. Okay, so you also, right? Redoriru. Oh, don't be depressed or don't get dented in. Heko is to be dented. Yeah. But that also means like to yield. So heko tareru. Yeah, lose heart. But I think it's from the same hekoru. Or hekomu. In any case. So he's saying, don't do that. Na. Ja ikuze sayonara. Well then, we're going. Farewell. Sayonara, Tetsuro. Farewell, Tetsuro. Sayonara, mo hitari no meiteru. So farewell, another meiteru. Another singular meiteru. Another person meiteru. And then he's thinking, okashi na. Kochi ni mo meiteru ga iru no ni yappari wakareru no wa kanashii ya. Okay, so it's strange, Also in this direction, even though a meiteru exists, as expected, as for separating, it's sad. Sayonara redoriru, soshite mo hitori no watashi. Farewell, redoriru, and also the other me, or the additional me. Sayonara meiteru, farewell meiteru, sayonara, farewell. Kanashikute nagai tabi yo. A sad and long journey, So this is, well, we know that he is from the future, that they are from the future. But that meiteru is looking back with a tear and saying a sad and long journey, All right, where are we here? We're 45 minutes, 1, 2. Oh, good. Only 2 pages, or 3 pages left. And 2 of them are the takeoff here. So there we go. Train's lifting off. Ho ho. Ho 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 ho. 向こうの39が遠ざかって消えてくよ. I guess that's 消えていくよ. So, the the 3-9 on the other side, or the other 3-9, is basically gaining distance and vanishing. It's going far and vanishing. Tozakaru, to go far off, and is vanishing. Doko e ikun daro? To what place going, I wonder. I wonder where it's headed. Oop. 大変長らくご迷惑をおかけいたしました。Okay, I guess like while it was terrible, nagaraku. Wait, what does this mean? Taihen nagaraku. Oh, I guess for a long time or for a while that was like rough, or very much. Very much for a while it was a gomewaku, which is like a disturbance or an annoyance. Okake did. It's kind of like an apology. So like, sorry for the long disturbance or the long trouble. 列車は間もなくワープ軌道を離れ、銀河鉄道空間軌道に戻ります。Okay. As for the train, mamonaku, I guess this is like momentarily, warp track, warp orbit will separate from the warp orbit or the warp trajectory or the warp rail, and the galaxy railway space to that trajectory will return. Okay. So it's going to leave the warp orbit trajectory and return to the galaxy railway space railway. Orbit trajectory. Okay. Did I need to look up anything? No. 車掌さん、さっき生物が言ってたのを聞いたけど、あの時心の中でなんて考えたの? Okay. So, Mr. Conductor, earlier, those creatures, those living creatures, what they said, heard what those living creatures said, but at that time, inside the heart, what thought? Or what they asked. Heard what they asked. Saki, seibutsu itte ta no o kiita kedo. Toki, kokoro no naka de nante kangaeta no. So she's asking him, like, what was inside the heart? What were you thinking, like, inside your core at that time? Oh, yeah. This is like when you heard what they said, what the living creatures said. Yeah, 別に well, nothing. It's otherwise. 確かに no. 大したことでははい。Like a big thing. As for that, yep, indeed. Normally one would say like 大したことではない, like it's not a big deal. But he's like 大したことでははい. Like it, being a big deal, well, yeah, indeed. 僕にはわかってるよ. As for to me, I understand. So I understand. Oh, okay, yeah. So she is saying back here where well, okay. Well, let's find out. I think she's asking like what it was at that point that they're trying to, I guess, get clarity. Although we still haven't figured out like what happened to them, right? Tetsuro ya Redriru o korosu no nara watashi tachi o koroshite kure. Soyo to shitan desho. Okay, so Maetoru is filling this in. She's providing a quote. Like, this is what you were going to say. Tetsuro and Redoriru, if it's killing them, so if you're going to kill them, then do the favor of killing us. That way, I guess, like, trying to say you were going to do, right? Is that what you're going to say? So da yo ne, hora, kao ga akaku natta zuhoshi da ne. That is it, isn't it? You know? See, the face has become red. It's like a star map. What is this zuhoshi? Oh, bullseye. That's right. Bullseye. It's a bullseye, isn't it? Yeah, sonna tasha hontou ni. Well, it can't be me, truly. He's all embarrassed. Ano hoshi no ikimono, that planet's living creatures. Ano hoshi no ano ningen wa, hito no magokoro ni fureru to kangae, tatakae naku natte kizutsuku taishitsu nano ne. Okay. As for that planet's living creatures, as for those humans of that planet, people's like true feelings, true heart, being tread on by, becoming not able to fight, and being wounded, something it is. Okay, so we are getting an explanation as to what happened to them. Taishitsu is constitution, yeah. And Kizutsuku is to like get wounded, I guess. Yeah, to be wounded. It's not to get hurt feelings here. But hoshi no ano ningen wa hito no makokoro ni fureru. Okay, let's just double check magokoro. Sincerity. Okay, yeah, true heart, true feelings. Ni fureru, like to be touched by or to be tread on by. Yeah, to be touched by, to experience, to come in contact. That's what we want. Okay, this is making sense now. Sort of. Yeah. Okay. The living creatures of that planet, as for those humans of that planet, by people's sincerities being touched, becoming not able to fight, and I guess like, again, to get wounded or injured sort of constitution it is. Is she calling them ningen? Ano hoshi no ano ningen wa. Yeah, because she calls them ano hoshi no ikimono, the living creatures of that planet, but then she rephrases it and then says, as for those humans of that planet, by people's sincerity being touched, become not able to fight, and it's the genetic disposition or condition, constitution of being wounded and becoming not able to fight when touched by people's sincerity. So that's what happened here. That's what happened here. The being touched by the Shasho's sincerity, like he was going to say, like, don't kill them, kill us. That's what all this was about. And so then that's why they got wounded. It was by the conductor's sincerity, I think. 僕らほどずうずうしくないんだな。
Hello there.
Our extent. ずうずうしくない。Not being impudent or shameless, I guess. I wonder. 僕らほどずうずうしくないんだな. Oh, okay. I guess he's saying our extent of not being shameless or impudent. 僕らほどずうずうしくないんだな. It is, isn't it? 悪者がうろうろして騙し合う. Bad guys doing wandering and damashiao. And cheating each other. Okay, what is he saying? Is Bokura Hodo is not going to be anything special. Yeah. Bokura Hodo zuzu shiku nayanda na. Warumono ga uroro shiteru damashimao. Uchu ja ikite ikenai kamo na. It, I guess, like in the universe, living ikite ikenai, not able to go and live in the universe, probably. Bokura hodo zuzu shiku nayanda na. This seems to be like not as impudent or shameless as our extent, as us. But bad guys are, you know, doing wandering and deceiving each other. And universe it is. It's a universe where bad guys prowl and wander, living, not able to go, I guess. Ikite ikenai kamo na. Okay, yeah. I'm not quite sure why that's exactly relevant here. Maybe he was like, if they go out, they would have been encountering like really bad guys. Anyway, okay. Kokoro yasashi sugite kikai kara jibun no hoshi o mamoru no dake de seippai. Okay. Kokoro yasashi sugite, like too kind-hearted, and from machines, one's own planet, in order to just protecting Seipai, full of youth, full of life. Okay, now I'm wondering if they were. I'm gonna have to go back on the earlier. Yeah, with all one's might. But okay, I don't quite get this. With all one's might, it's just protecting one's own planet from machines and being of too kind of a heart. That would seem to suggest those creatures weren't machine creatures, and that whole thing about, I don't know, I'm getting lost now. This whole thing about this sort of a machine, mechanized people hunting continuing. I don't know. I am now a little confused. Anyway. Ikenai. Watashi machigaeta wa. Oh no, like, yeah, oh no. It's a mistake. I've made a mistake. Huh? Machigaeta. Made a mistake. Masaka, meiteru wa 8のメートルだったんじゃ. I don't believe it. Unbelievable. As for meiteru, that direction's meiteru was? Like, oh no, you're supposed to be that meiteru? 違うわ。服が入れ違ってるのよ。It's different, so no. Clothes 入れ違って. I guess like put on the wrong clothes. Putting on the wrong clothes. Yeah, I guess passing each other's clothes. So they, yeah, okay, so it's the clothes that got swapped. どっちも私なんだから入れ替わってもどうってことはないわ. Okay, so even whatever direction or whatever it is, it's because it's me, 入れ替わっても, even if it's substituted, it's not a big deal. It's not a worry. It doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, she clarifies here, she's talking about the clothes have been swapped, but she's basically saying, even so, it like I'm me, so even if I did get swapped, it wouldn't matter. でもこの服を見るとあっちのメートルの方が私より長く旅してるみたい. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. However, these clothes, when looking at that side's Meitoru's direction, more than me, a long journey doing, it seems. So, however, when I look at these clothes, it seems as though that Meitoru is doing a longer voyage than me. 未来の姿かい? A future shape, a future form? A little bit weird for him to ask this because he already determined that Redoriru seemed to be from the future. Maybe he just didn't believe it. どうでしょうね? How is it, I wonder, you know? So, I mean, perhaps, maybe. どちらが過去か未来か私にはわからない。わかるのは. So, which direction, meaning which one of us, which Meitoru is the past, the future? Answer to me, I don't know. And as for knowing, 私の旅がとても長いってことだけ. My journey, very long, it's just that event. So, in any case, all I know is my journey is very long. Hey, Pupu Matsu. Yeah. I put the, yeah, thanks, chicken, over there. Yeah. Well, hey, thanks for rushing over. Yeah, we've been reading through the whole series. We're on volume 15. We're going to continue with Eternal when we finish this one. And all the videos are up on YouTube. So when I finish streaming, I upload all the videos to YouTube. Okay, this is the last panel. We're finally, this is a very long chapter, and even this portion, we split this chapter into 3 parts. This is quite a long segment. We're already on about an hour here. So let's finish here. Glad to hear it. Unironically, a life-changing match. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Been a lot of fun to read. Okay, we have our sort of typical sad-looking Meitoru here at the end. Futo Tetsuro wa kanjita Tetsuro to tabi o shitteru Meitoru wa Meitoru toiu na o maboroshi de wa nai no darou ka to. Okay, Futo. We start immediately with Futo. Oh, suddenly, by chance, as for Tetsuro, kanjira Tetsuro to tabi o shitteru Meitoru wa Okay, so suddenly, as for Tetsuro, as for Maetoru doing a journey with Tetsuro, okay. So suddenly, as for Tetsuro, he felt that as for the Maetoru doing a journey with Tetsuro, with him, as for being a phantom of a name called Maetoru, dewa nai no daro. Could it that not be perhaps? So, okay. He had this feeling that perhaps it could be that maybe this Maetoru traveling with him was a phantom with the name Maetoru. So yeah. Futo Tetsuro wa kanjita. Tetsuro to tabi o shiteru Maetoru wa Maetoru to toyo na no maboroshi de wa nai no daro ka to. Yeah. He felt as though, could it not be that isn't this a phantom with the name of Maetoru that's doing travel with him? Huh. Maetoru no maboroshi ga takusan ite. Phantoms of Maetoru, many existing. So many phantoms of Maetoru existing. Iroiro na sekai no wakamono ya shonen to tabi o shiteru no dewa nai daro ka to. So this is also what he's feeling, like many phantoms of Maetoru existing and various worlds, young youths and boys with them doing traveling. As for that, like, couldn't it be? Like, couldn't these phantoms of Maetoru be traveling with the youths and boys of various worlds? Moshikashite, perhaps. Tetsuro no tabi wa, as for Tetsuro's travel or journey, hontou wa Tetsuro hitori kiri no tabi dewa nai daro ka to. So all these kato is what he's kanjita, what he's suddenly feeling or sensing. So perhaps as for Tetsuro's travel, as for Tetsuro's journey, as for in reality, Tetsuro hitori kiri no tabi. Hitori no kiri is like alone. Hitori kiri. Yeah, all on one's own. Doing a travel all on his own. Dewa nai, isn't it that? Perhaps. Yikes. So notice also, like, he was feeling like, couldn't it be this way? Which is a very Japanese thing. You always kind of ask the negative. Couldn't it be that I'm doing a travel, that he's doing a travel all on his own in reality? Wow. Okay. That is the end of Maetoru no Tabi, which was, again, Maetel's journey. Okay, that is the end of chapter 3 of volume 15. Next up will be chapter 4 of volume 15. We'll see what the title is and what the topic is going to be next time. Yeah, these are great stories. All right. Well, that's going to do it for us for today. We should be streaming tomorrow. You missed a couple chapters. How did they explain how they got back to normal size? That chapter started within like a page. They just shot back to normal size. And there was a very brief explanation about like, well, maybe like when those guys died, their particle transmission equipment also blew up, and that reversed it. Yeah, how convenient. Yeah, when it started and the title was Maetel's Journey, I'm like, oh, it's going to be some like, you know, fantastic voyage of like, they're really tiny people on the train. But no, within like a page, they shrunk in the direct. No, they were already tiny. Anyway, yeah. No. So we should be streaming tomorrow, but I'm going to be up in Maryland for some meetings during the day. I should be able to get home in time. But I don't know. And I just found out, I know I'm going to have a late start on Thursday. The person I'm supposed to meet with just pushed the meeting to 5. I was like, son of a bitch. So, so Thursday will be a later start than normal anyway. But tomorrow should be a normal start, assuming that the meetings don't go late and traffic isn't too atrocious. So anyway, and it's going to be weird. For those not tracking, right? I mean, a lot of people are just coming back from holiday break, but Thursday is a federal holiday here called for the passing of Jimmy Carter. So there's Thursday, and it's weird, right? So it's a Thursday federal holiday. So everything's going to shut down for Thursday. And then I guess people will come back to work on Friday. Yeah, sure. But whatever. Okay, let's go find someone to go raid. Where can we go? Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thank you for helping me out with the knitting and suffering through my inability to knit properly and complain and all that fun stuff. Hope you all have a good one. Where can we go? Where can we go? Yeah, let's go raid Way Cool Wood. We haven't raided them in a while. Way Cool Wood does wood carving and has lots of trombone emotes and stuff, if I recall correctly. Anyway, let's go raid Way Cool Wood. I still need to come up with like raid messages or something. There you go. No, that's not working. I have no idea what the raid messages are. Spam some emotes. Thank you, everyone. Have a great one. Thanks as always. Again, stay safe, stay well. I'll catch y'all next time.